Welcome to the Bronze Brigands, a Forgotten Realms custom D&D campaign of streamers and online personalities. Stay tuned for roleplay, humor, danger, and excitement, and subscribe to level up your adventure. In the criminal justice system, the people of Athkatla are represented by two separate yet equally important groups. The Cald Wizards, who investigate unsanctioned magic use, and the Mizarks, who prosecute the offenders. These are their stories. Tune in Saturday night at 7 Central for the Bronze Brigands, or get thrown in Spellhold Prison. The wizards are watching. The Bronze Brigands, here on twitch.tv/Finamenon.
Finamenon. 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 Finamenon.
Why do merchants hate trading with dragons? Because they bring their own scales.
Last time on the Bronze Brigands, Nelia, Jack, Max, Alexander, and Brad went to a farm and found out that the orphan waiter boy was killed as a distraction from their journey to Esmelteron. Danger temporarily averted, the group headed out for Esmelteron in the morning, and the trip was pretty uneventful until they noticed a rider on the road ahead of them. Brad once again sided with caution, wanting nothing to do with the traveler, all the while Max mistakenly mocked him for being scared of every little thing. Max believing not everyone is evil, and Brad knowing the truth about things. Everyone may not be evil, but anyone can be an asshole. As they argued loudly, a strange magic washed over Brad, inducing a zen-like state, cast by none other than Alexander. The spell quickly fades, but Brad and Max came to an agreement and decided to do it Max's way by taking the road. The rider was actually a wealthy merchant who wouldn't have minded an escort, and Jack wouldn't have minded accepting his gold. Brad, however, wanted to get to the city as quick as possible, and the merchant wasn't so much a fast traveler. Max did his best to be silent and stoic like Brad, but when the merchant revealed he was a troll agent, Max couldn't help but weigh in on the subject. And Jack may never be the same again, with visions of bridges and dire storks dancing in his head. The gang had some trouble at the gates of Esmelteron, but Nelia cunningly displayed her Athkatla magic permit to prove their identities. Max went in search of a place he could help heal people, Brad to find a room in a sensible place, Nelia to seek out trade goods, and Jack had aspirations of visiting 1,000 bars in one night. Realizing how many hours there are in a night and remembering his will to live, he decided against it. And by against it, I mean he decided he needs a plan, and to possibly get his liver enchanted to be a +1 liver of endurance. In the morning, Brad made a deal with the shopkeep for a year's supply of prismatic iridescent sand, thus completing the true quest, and the game is over. The end. Just kidding, they have to turn it in first. The Brigands met up with their contact at the dock, Brick, and set sail to patrol the gigantic Lake Esmel. During their patrol, they stumbled upon the sunken and beached wrecks of two ships, both belonging to the rebel enemies of Athkatla. While examining the remains of dead soldiers, an arrow came screaming out of nowhere and skipped off Max's chest plate. The battle is joined, and deadly consequences await. Who attacked our heroes, and why? Find out now on the Bronze Brigands. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I give you the man who crossbred an owl and a bear, and instead of an owl bear ended up with a bear owl. Anyway, Finamenon.
What was that? A bear owl? I guess? No, purple! Bad timing, kitty. Kitty! You're adorable. An adorable pain in my ass. That's Purball. A barrel. We made a barrel. We made a barrel. Do a barrel owl roll. No. Dang it, Purball. Kitty, I'm trying to Dungeons and Dragons here. All right, the Tarrasque cat appears and destroys the party in 3 seconds. That's what just happened. Tarrasque cat. Hi, everybody. It's session 6 of Bronze Brigands. This isn't exactly the music I wanted, but I didn't really pick one, so I'm like, yeah, it's fine. This is fine. We'll go to this song next. It's swanky, though. Lay down. Lay down. Can you come cuddle my cat while I do shit? He would love that. He loves people. Okay, he's laying down. He's good. No. What? Lay down, you little scamp. Oh, what a comedy of errors this having this cat is. Session 6, the Bronze Brigands. As you just heard from that recap, we left off with Max Brightshield taking a shot of an arrow. That's where the stream ended. So we're gonna be kicking right off with some combat, with a little bit of a twist, I suppose. You'll see what happens, but I think we should go ahead and do. We should scream. We should scream. Tier 1.
What's this button do, and I think?
Burger, thank you for 6 months of total support. That's 2 chat points, 2 Tamora's blessings, and a burp. And Burball's lemming. So how about we do our introductions? Thank you so much for that sub, Burger. Thank you for the host, Peanut. Background guy, thank you for the host. Hope you had a good time playing Builders. I'm gonna jump and zoom now. I'm zooming around. Are you guys zooming around? What is that in my corner? Oh, it's the camera. I was like, what? Oh, we went to the wrong layout again. That's why.
Magic.
I was like, that didn't look right. Now it looks better. It's magic. Hi. Vinendi, Vaserl, Bajuju, Bagugu, Bagrab Grub, Bagooglu, and Ace Burrito, also known as Ace Chalupa or Acedia. You can call him Acedia. Or if you're feeling feisty, you can call him Ace Crunch Wrap.
I'll accept that last one.
Acerito. So, I am the host. I am also the DM of this campaign called Bronze Brigands. It's a Forgotten Realm setting, Pathfinder rule set. Pathfinder is pretty rules heavy, but it's a lot better than the other rule systems were. And I designed this campaign like 6 years ago in Pathfinder, so I'm like, I'll just use it again. I liked it. So, introductions, rolling a d4. We got a 3. That's Brad. That's Brad.
Me?
You? Who are you?
I'm Bradolfsky, and I have a dark and mysterious past. And I'm like old. Way stronger than Goku.
Way stronger.
Nobody really knows much about me, but I'm pretty much amazing. That much is for sure.
And of course, that is background guy 02, who streams. If you don't follow him, you should. A very good variety streamer, and sometimes speedrunner, and infectious laughter and hilarious alerts. All that good stuff. All that good stuff. Who's next? Jack.
Okay, so Jack Smokesong. Jack Smokesong's a bard. He showed up under semi-mysterious circumstances, but he does not have a mysterious past per se. Mostly, he likes everything that a bard would like. He likes wine, women, and song. He likes paying tribute to his god Malil in the best way that he knows how, and that's to live a good story.
Very cool. And of course, that's Ace Burrito, who streams every Sunday. Loves visual novels, story-intense games, philosophical discussion, things like that.
That's the one.
Check his channel out. It's good. That's where I'm pretty much at every Sunday before my stream, is in his channel. Next is Miss Andy Earth.
Hello, I'm Zither. Well, I play Zither, a devoted cleric of Shantia. Pretty innocent, pretty, I don't want to say immature, but pretty naive. She cares about her friends, and shiny rocks. Yeah, let's go with that.
Shiny rocks. No camera today for Miss Andy Earth, who is also a streamer, a really good streamer. She loves Final Fantasy and achievement hunting, things like that. She just moved, so she's been cleaning all day. All day. So she's like, I'm just not going to use camera. I was like, fair enough. I get it. She's tired. That's why we got character art, just in case people can't use their cameras, right? Fills in the gaps. And I made those little sprites, too, for each character. So we got those little, like, Super Nintendo-style RPG sprites for everybody. And then, last, and certainly not least, Mr. Vaserl.
Well, I play Nelia Siriana, the daughter of a family of merchant in Ham, and trying to make a name for herself through feats of harm, but trying to skip the army to not have her credit stolen. She loves to dance, she loves to dabble in magic, she has a bit of a tactical mind, and she's trying to develop her own fighting style using that lets her both fight on the front line while still using magic. She lives a bit of a sheltered life, so she's not exactly aware of how it works outside of the city and outside necessarily of the well-to-do neighborhoods, but she's doing her best to learn.
Nice. She's definitely had some growing pains. She's a young 18-year-old that's on her own for the very first time. It's actually created some interesting roleplay opportunities, so I'm looking forward to seeing what else happens. About those sprites, Peanut Butter made the scythe for Zither down there. You can't see it, but there's 4 angles for each sprite, but I only used the one facing front. But Peanut made the scythe. For whatever relevance that is. She did a good job. Because I didn't have assets for that. So, as you're aware, the last 2 weeks, Drunken Wolf was with us playing Max Bright Shield. And he's in the party when combat started. He was in the party as combat started. He took an arrow fired at him and bounced off his armor. If you didn't notice that. So,
I think it noticed something like that.
Nelia, Brad, and Jack. What's that? Oh, that's a raid. Well, cool.
Oh, hey, Scars!
How are you, Scars? Thank you for the raid, brother. Hope you enjoy our D&D broadcast. Welcome, everybody. So, Nelia, Brad, and Jack. You see
Do you not have music playing on the thing?
He does.
I do?
So if you can't hear it, it might be...
I know I can hear it.
Oh, no, all of a sudden I can hear it. That's weird.
Okay. You can always just refresh and re-enter it if you need to. It's not going to mess anything up.
Sorry, I don't like I was just... And I was like, I need something to change.
Sorry.
Roll20 can be janky at times.
Yeah, it is all browser based. So you guys see a volley of arrows flying towards Max Bright Shield, 2 of which find gaps in his armor and strike him. And Max begins to pull his scythe out in response and starts wobbling and falls face first right in the sand.
Well, he's dead.
He's not dead. The arrow didn't hit him.
Well, the
I'm
volley
pretty
did.
sure some did.
Like I said, you just saw a volley of arrows fly at him.
I should say the arrow didn't pierce armor. He's not dead.
Didn't Finn just say that a few of them
So-
just actually found chinks?
Yes. That's what I
Two
said.
arms, we're not alone. Draw your weapons. And I bring out my weapons and look towards the enemy direction.
The volley of arrows came from the shipwrecked boat. More specifically, the deck.
Really? Okay. Well, we're not going to be able to get up there very easily.
So, Zither.
Are these the positions we were at when we finished last night?
Correct.
Because I thought we were investigating the corpses near the ship.
Well,
we seem pretty far away from them.
you guys
I know I
never
had
moved your
started to
tokens
move.
then, so go ahead and do that.
Okay.
I know I had started to move.
Yeah, you would have been like right there. About
Okay.
right here, guys, is where you found the bodies.
I don't want to move too close because that'd be a little unfair, but yeah.
Right. Zither,
Yeah.
you hear a commotion coming from the shore. You know where you're at. We discussed where you're at, right?
Do I see them?
Yes. You see your group.
I hurry and try and go as fast as I can to reach them.
Finn, just a quick. Can you move Max into the position you would have been?
Sure.
'Cause I
So
might do
Max would have
something with
been like right about there.
that. Okay, thanks.
I'll try shouting like, guys!
Can I see any markings on the those that shot us? Like, can we get some visuals on them at all? Do we see any, like, where are they at? What are they wearing?
Perceptions.
Only 2 chat powers. I'll save it. Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
What'd you get?
First roll of the night, baby. That'd be a 24 altogether.
Great way to start.
So they are all cloaked. You're not seeing any distinct markings. But you're also hearing a commotion coming from the boat. Not the shipwreck, but the boat you sailed on.
What do I see?
You see a lifeboat slowly approaching and somebody waving their hands up in the air.
Okay, so when on our lifeboat we see another lifeboat coming to it, and these guys also shooting off the deck.
You see a separate lifeboat coming towards you guys with somebody waving their arms at the air, screaming in your direction.
Guys!
Well, we can't. Can we even get up to the shipwreck at all? It seemed like it would be very high up, several, like a dozen feet up kind of thing, without a real way up, since that's not the intended method of boarding a ship.
Actually, would there be any riggings that are dangling on the sides?
There are riggings, yes. There are plenty of rope ladders and ropes and whatnot hanging off the side.
How many do I see shooting down on us? Do we have any markers for enemies on the boat?
You saw 3, but you don't see them right now.
Is this a roll initiative moment, or
Yes.
can we? Okay.
Initiative time. And when you do your initiative, make sure you put it in the blue icon for your character. You know what I'm talking about on the token. So like red is your hit points, green is your AC, right?
Okay.
Blue is your initiative. It'll show up on stream if you put it in there. So go ahead and roll.
The total roll with it added.
Okay, what do we roll for this?
D20 plus initiative.
Okay.
Yep.
Did you want me to roll or wait until I get to them?
You can roll.
7, 15, 7.
I don't see it on stream, but I did get a 24.
18.
It's not instant. 24, 18.
8.
Let's see if it shows up. You got 8 zither? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
showing up. Yeah, just make sure you guys put it on your token. What'd you get, Vaserl?
I told you I got an 18.
Did you put it on your token?
Oh, sorry. What's my order?
18.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Total.
I thought we were doing like 1, 2, 3, 4 or something.
Well, yes, we are, but like put your total on the token.
Yes.
Okay.
That's all you need to do right now.
Okay. Okay. Seems to have gone through that. Because in the previous combat, I think we were going by 1, 2, 3, 4 for the orders, so that confused me.
No.
Pretty sure that's how we did it last combat.
No, it's ordered by initiative rolls.
Yeah.
Your initiative determines your order.
All right, so that would make it... Let's do some rolls here. I'll go ahead and show it to you folks. With coffee stain and all. They didn't roll so well. So, that makes it Brad's turn.
So with a very adept ability to climb and high dexterity, how well do I think I could make it up there in a short period of time? Like, could I grab rigging, fly, like kind of loop around and do some flamboyant maneuvers to get up top and then crouch in a defensive position with my weapons out in a turn? Or is that too much?
It's about 15 feet up. Because it's kind of at a slant. I'd say if you roleplay it well and describe it well, we'll give a stunting bonus. But it's not an easy climb because it is a rope
Right.
rigging.
Well, if there's anything dangling, I could get a running start and then grab the rope and then kind of use the side of the vessel as footing to swing myself upward. And then as soon as I have a railing, to reach out for the railing and kind of hop over it.
Okay. Sounds good. If that's what you want to do, it'd be a double move. So that would be your full turn.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to do a defensive action at all. Oh, I can draw my weapons as a free action, though. So.
Correct. If you have quick draw, I think you have quick draw, right? Yeah,
I do.
Yeah, you'd be
All
fine.
right, so climb check or?
I would say do acrobatics first, and then climb.
All right, chat power for acrobatics.
All right. Down to 1.
18 on acrobatics.
Okay.
And climb is 20.
20. So Brad runs towards the hull of the ship, leaps up in the air and grabs one of the solo dangling ropes, and using his feet to plant himself against this side of the ship, pushes back off and does like an acrobatic flourish, launching himself onto the railing of the ship. And he's in a crouch position on the railing right now with weapons drawn. So you made it.
God damn, Brad is badass. At least for now, anyway, while he's still alive.
You see, as soon as you land, you see 3 men in black cloaks and nondescript leathers, all with short bows.
Okay.
Okay. That makes it Nelia's turn.
I actually know what I want to do, but I just want to check some distance, and I can't find the ruler tool.
You can't find the ruler?
It's the circle with the.
It's a circle with a ruler on it.
Okay.
You see it on the top left? Like there's all those icons?
I see it now.
Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah, I see it. What?
Oh,
That can't all be 20 feet.
Did we move Brad's token for?
Oh,
his
yeah.
movement?
I'll move it, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and put yourself, you would have been right about here. So 1 more to the right.
Yeah.
There you go. And you can see those 3 guys. BGG?
Okay.
You see them on your roll 20?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, very good.
Okay, so here's what I do. First, I move to right here, That's just a 10 feet. And then I cast my Obscuring Mist spell. Which basically creates a cloud of mist in a 20-foot radius around where I am to provide concealment to everyone in it.
Hey, so you're good at doing that kind of thing? You did it with the cloud before.
With what? Sorry?
Drawing it's like something on the map. Because he's making a 20-foot radius obscuring mist.
I see. So what you want to do is probably like draw shape. And you can hold Alt for a circle, so we can do something like this, and then I can do something like this. Let's see. This is.
Yeah, let's see it. If you could do that.
This is not 20 feet exactly.
How much?
Give me a second.
Tile? 5 or 10?
Every tile is 5.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm trying to make something that's 20 feet. So like.
Basically, it's 20 feet to everywhere, and I tried to use the ruler to position myself so it would cover Max's corpse. Well, not corpse, but.
What's corpse? He's dead.
No, sorry.
Confirmed. Max is dead.
Sorry, misnaming, but I mean, it's unconscious body.
That's not 20 feet. Sorry, I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I don't know. The rulers seemed to think it was sort of a square. Which is kind of weird for me.
So this is basically 20 feet.
20 feet radius or 20 feet diameter?
20 feet radius. 20 feet diameter.
Okay, is your spell radius or diameter, Vaserl?
It says cloud spreads in a 20-foot radius from you, 20 feet
radius.
high.
Okay.
But by the ruler, it seems to think that this is still for radius. If you look at
that is still 20 feet, yeah.
Specific math.
So it's weird because I think it thinks a square is a radius. Which is
I'm doing too much.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. I might have accidentally deleted my token. My bad. Hold on a second.
Oh, God.
I don't know where I am.
Jack deleted himself from the...
Dead. Oh, my God. It's just us.
Jack disintegrated himself.
I swear to all that is good.
What have you done now?
You want me to try?
20 foot radius is just really hard. Hold on.
I can try.
Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. I can take my move action if you guys want to make it more simple.
That's actually pretty good.
Close. This is pretty close.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, Pig.
Okay, well, it just sort of covers, but can you consider that it covers them completely, or do you want me to move a bit?
I assume
it's fine. It's fine.
Is it from a point that you designate, or is it from you? Because I can just move it. Okay, then that is accurate. Anything within the circle is 20 feet. Anything the circle touches.
Okay.
Is your kingdom.
Okay,
that's good.
So you all notice a cloud of steam slowly billowing from a central focal point, which was Nelia. None of you can see Nelia anymore. There's just this huge sphere of mist that has appeared on the sand, right in front of the crashed ship. So for those of you viewing right now, that green circle is the indicator of that cloud of mist. And that would make it Jack's turn.
All right. Sorry, I just planned out my move and then I fucking lost where I was going. 1, 2, 3 to there. So 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3 is 30 foot. That's my movement. And then I need to check on a spell real quick. Sorry for the delay. It was just...
It's all good.
I'm trying to... Right, it's within touch range, so I can't do anything right this second. Secondary would be then to use... Bardic Performance, and Bardic Performance is very complicated compared to any other edition, so give me just a half second.
You looking to Inspire Courage?
Inspire Competence, I believe, or Inspire, whichever one is, hold on. Morale boost on saving throws against charm and fear effects, and attack and weapon damage rolls. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. So Inspire Courage is what I want, plus 2 competency because I'm above 5th level, using my Perform. So uses a performance. Let's see. The bonuses include Inspire Courage is a mind affecting. Inspire Courage can be used audible or visual components. The bard must choose which component to use. I perform with Sing, which means that it's going to be an audible component. So any ally that can hear me now gains a +2 competency bonus on attack and weapon damage as well as against charm.
So
Ooh.
keep that in mind, everybody. When you're doing your attack rolls and damage rolls, you get a +2 to both.
Oh, that's good to know.
Those are competence bonuses, I believe, so they will stack.
Yes.
I forgot to open my notes again.
And I also need to make sure that I tick the number of rounds I perform. So that should be round 1. And that's my full action because it takes a standard action to start a performance, but it takes only I believe it's a quick action to maintain. So
If I can, hold on a second. I'm pulling my notes here, but I think we also have another bonus from the rabbit that me and Brad cooked last session.
Oh yeah, what was it?
Yeah, I'm pulling up my notes to remember what it is.
Okay.
8 another bonus +5, I think it was. I don't know if it was for the rest of the day or for.
What was it?
It's an 8 another bonus +5. That's what you gave me, but I don't know. I don't remember if it was for a day or for a week.
I don't
remember the bonus. I didn't note it down.
Okay. I
We'll
don't.
assume it was for.
I don't know what that means.
And 8 another is an action that you can take. To
8 another is when you're doing a skill.
Okay. Okay.
So
Yeah.
you can 8 another and you can get bonuses to your rolls.
That's
but that's
right.
for skills, not for combat.
yep.
But like I said, the problem is I don't remember what is the duration you gave us because I didn't note it down. So
Okay. I'll just note it down next time. But I don't think
Yeah.
that's really gonna
My
do
bad on
anything
that.
here. It's all good. All right. So that was your turn then, Jack. Is that correct?
Yep. That's it.
All right. Let me take a look at my notes here to see if it's Zither's turn next or the opponent's. I'm gonna move that off so we don't spoil anything. Got my DM notes.
You can make a note of
Enemy turn.
any buffs that you might have. So I'm going to bardic performance.
So
All
I
right.
don't know if the initiative thing is off to the side, Finn, but I'm still not seeing it on your layout.
It's on there. It's the blue dice.
Oh, cool. Why does mine only say 5 then?
I don't know.
Well, you didn't adjust on the token.
Yeah, I did. So
He
it says
did.
24.
He did. So hold on. That's really
Wait,
weird.
it reverted
Okay.
itself.
Why did it do that?
It definitely
to press-
reverted itself.
You have
No,
to press
no, no, no.
enter to confirm.
It said 24 when I clicked off and clicked back on again. It went back to 5 after I moved because it was for sure locked in. I know that I had to enter because I did.
That's really weird.
D20. Roll 20.
All right,
It's a
Ace.
little janky.
Yours
but
says
yeah.
4 for some
that's-
reason. So
That's cool that it shows up updates on the layout like that. That's
Oh,
rad.
because I had to redo my token because I deleted it by accident. My bad. I fixed it.
oh, okay. We're all learning roll 20 together.
And when we get hit, we would mark our token, right?
Yes, correct. So if you take damage, you just use the little quick icons, the quick stats on your token to reduce it. Keeps it
That's
moving
cool.
along a little smoother.
Yeah, sorry. This is my first combat ever with Rule 20, guys. So I've
fun.
only been role playing this entire time for the last 3 weeks. So playing online D&D is hard.
All right, so
Yeah,
enemy turn.
it is.
1, 2. This guy takes 15 feet back and he takes a shot at Brad. Take a shot at
Fool.
Brad. I'm getting into it. The Octopath battle music. Sorry, I like it. So,
You good?
what's their base attack? So one guy takes a shot at you, Brad. And you're primarily dex-based AC, is that correct?
Yeah.
You definitely kick your right leg off to the left and basically step over the arrow as it flies underneath your foot. All right, so that's that guy's turn.
Pathetic.
This one's going to step back 10 here. So this one's here. I'm going to zoom in a little bit so people on stream can see a little better. There we go. Okay. He's also going to take a shot at you. This one aims a little better, and the arrow flies true, but Brad still manages to twist with the momentum of the arrow, and it grazes off the chest portion of his leather armor and flies harmlessly behind him.
Chainmail.
Chainmail? Okay, yeah. So it basically grazed off. It grazed off your chain shirt and flew harmlessly back. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, the other one backed up and went behind the mast there. It no longer has line of sight for you, and you no longer have line of sight for him. But it looks like he took a...
If he's shooting, I get to roll for cover twice.
You get to roll for cover. What does that mean?
The percentile for cover. I have like what is it?
A cover bonus basically gives you like 4 AC to ranged attacks. It's like 2 or 4 AC. But he wasn't shooting. He's positioning.
Okay.
All right.
Do I see him at a quick glance? Because I mean, he's moving. He seems to be doing the opposite of engaging the threat. As I quickly glance and I can see him move over, do I see anything over there, like some kind of a ballista or something that he's trying to manipulate, or is it just he's just a coward?
You notice there are cannons on this ship, but they're all designed to fire off board, not on board.
Okay.
But he still has his bow trained on you.
Okay.
All right. That makes it Zither's turn. So Zither, we're gonna zoom out here. Zither, you are out here on this little boat.
How fast do I travel by boat?
60 feet if you do a double move. There's a sailor on here, basically helping you row this boat. So you both can make 60 feet around if you do double moves. And if not, you can, if you have any spells that are long range, you might be able to do something with those. Or, I don't know how far your bullets shoot. I think they're 50 feet.
Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move. Let me just measure up. Oh god, I already lost it. This is 30 feet. I'm in the water. I'm gonna move the 30 feet. I'm gonna cast the edging weapon, which creates a magical sight that adds me +1 deflection bonus. It's +1 deflection bonus to my AC, I should say.
Okay. Does it do anything else?
It protects me. I could throw it later, but right now I just summon it.
It protects you.
It protects me.
Protect, but also attack.
It can attack. But yeah, I can only summon one, and it's a 2d6 points of damage I can use. But for now, I just have a magical scythe just kind of orbiting around me, deflecting stuff that gets shot at me.
Yeah, what do you mean by the 2d6? What does it do?
Here. Super long description.
That's fine. Let's teach everybody, right?
So if I decide to hit, it's 2d6 force damage.
Ooh, force damage. Very nice.
Yeah. It's basically the same as a scythe weapon. I can throw it, I believe. I'm just reading. What's it? Yeah, you can grasp a weapon and throw it as a ranged attack at any target you can see within 30 feet. I can't right now, but I just want it for the AC bonus.
Okay.
Until I get to the boat. Yeah, there you go.
All right, one sec.
Why is there a giant on the map? It's this like giant dude like chilling in the water, just walking to the side, shimmying.
Oh yeah, the boat moved with me. Great.
Okay. So that's your turn?
Yeah, it has to be my turn, yep.
All right, Alexander's turn. Do. Alexander is going to walk blindly through the mist, and we're gonna roll to see if he can find his way. Perception. Okay, he makes his way to the fallen body of Max.
Oh, is that Alex? Okay. I thought that was an enemy at first.
This is Alexander, the one right next to Max. So if you guys are wondering, that's who that is.
Okay.
And he begins to cast a spell. His arms kind of start weaving back and forth like this. And then he places both hands on for one of the arrow wounds that Max has right now.
Quick question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Through the mist and with my spellcraft, can I get a sense of what he's casting?
Yeah, you'd be able to hear the verbal components of the spell.
Okay, so a spellcraft roll to check what it is he's casting, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. Natural 20, I think I have 12 in spellcraft, which means a good 32, I think. Let me just confirm quickly.
Sure.
Spellcraft 12, yep, 32.
Yeah, okay. You've heard this spell before. Both, I think, in combat and just, throughout various encounters with divine casters in your past. It's Cure Moderate Wounds.
Okay. That's good to know.
So it sounds like someone is healing someone, basically, in the direction of Max's body. Sorry, I just like Octopath.
I'm doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, it's just rocking out. All right. That makes it top of the order. Brad.
I thought Nelia gets a turn.
Oh, Zither.
No, that's the top second turn. Okay, second turn. Okay.
Yeah, top of the order.
All right. Knowing that Nelia is to my left and will more than likely engage the leftmost dude, I'm going to.
Just to so you know, I don't
want to know what your plan is.
Okay, sorry.
I can't know it. I'm going to crouch low and just kind of sort of do a dash towards this guy up here and introduce him to the business end of my weapons.
All right, let's get some rolls.
It'll be
you do
3 attacks.
How many?
3 for dual wield.
You should only be able to get 2. A full
I get an extra offhand attack.
Right. So it should only be 2 attacks, right?
But I get. Oh yeah, that's next level. Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Now, when you have extra attacks because of base attack, right? That's a full attack action, so you would only be able to move 5 feet in that scenario.
Say that again.
So let's say you're level 6 and you get that extra attack, right? Because you have 6 base attack bonus.
Right.
When you take a full attack, which just means you're taking all of your attacks in a single round, you don't have time to move. You basically can move only 5 feet.
Oh yeah, you can only sidestep. Yeah, but because the first action is a partial action, then the offhand attack is a bonus attack. I can still do it.
Yeah, you can still do your offhand. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. I kind of missed some of the words there. It's like nutty. Nutty, the hell you talking about, boy?
So
right, here comes first attack.
Don't forget Bardic Performance Courage.
Definitely got that.
Very good. Nani.
I want to say it's 28 and critical miss on the offhand.
So you got a hit.
Which would be 11.
No. 1 is always a miss.
7.
Yeah, if you roll a 1, it is always a miss on an attack.
All right, so 1 hit. That is going to be 8 damage.
8 damage.
8 damage. You added +2 because of
sure did.
Bardic Courage. All right, sweet. Sorry, I have to remind my group sometimes to use the stuff I give them.
I actually wrote it down on the character sheet where it says buffs and conditions.
Yeah, I did that too.
Very nice.
Okay.
I will say, when you guys do get buffs to either hit points or AC, please don't do the plus sign. Just do the new total because it kind of screws up the script.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just mentally add the bonus or whatever.
Because like Zither just boosted her AC, and on stream it was saying 14 plus 1, and it was kind of like looking janky.
Well, if I put at 15, I'm gonna forget though.
Put it in your buffs and conditions on your character sheet after,
Okay.
and then
Well, one
and then
thing
just update the token normally.
One thing I do is I keep a notepad open for these kind of things.
Yeah, that could help. All right. I gotta roll another d20 here.
Okay.
All right, it is. Just gotta do something here. Sorry.
That is 17. Yep. Whatever.
Jag, what's your AC?
18.
All right, and since you're in the mist, you should have a little bit of cover bonus. I believe that's how that works.
Making some pasta and
You-
half lurking.
As you are singing your bard song here, a figure of another robed figure, a black robed figure, appears out of thin air right next to you, and is swinging a short sword. So effectively, you're at 22 AC because of the mist.
All right.
He almost connects, but you could tell the mist kind of obscured him because he just missed your chest by an inch. So, you should be able to see that guy now.
Wait,
Should be a guy right next to you, Ace.
Yep, I see him.
Okay. Okay, that would make it Nelia's turn.
all right. Before I actually do what I have in mind, I need to check something very quick with you, Finn.
Oh, sure.
Biggest trope in DnD, but talking is a free action. Yes.
Correct. You
All right.
can't have entire conversations, but you can get some.
No,
You get some
I-
words out.
Perfect. So here's what I do. Hold on. Do I have the right tools? I move to. I think right here, or maybe right here. No, right here. Yeah. Okay, so I move right there, and very quick glance. Is Max still out?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna assume there was something on the arrows that put him to sleep or knocked him unconscious or anything like that. So I get a quick word to Alexander and I tell him, hold on, let me make sure I word it correctly.
Mhm.
I had it all in my head and I just forgot it. God damn it. Sorry.
It's all right. Take your time.
Short-term memory. I tell him, no time for you to take him away. Just guard him and still slightly off the body so they don't know where he is. And then I cast invisibility on Max's life. Well, not life. I keep trying to call it a corpse. I mean, his unconscious body. I cast invisibility on the unconscious body.
It's a
using-
corpse now.
A body has been discovered.
So, for future reference, and I just looked it up because I wanted to make sure, the mist actually gives concealment, not a cover bonus. So, the guy still missed you, Ace.
Right.
But he would have had a 20% miss chance on the hit. He still
Okay.
would have missed. So, nothing was flubbed. But for future reference, if you're in the mist completely, you have a 50% concealment bonus. If you're partially obscured, which you are right now, you have 20%.
Sorry, I didn't give you the full description. I probably should have.
That's okay.
Really my bad on that.
It's all right. There's a lot of rules to keep up with in D&D sometimes. It's okay. We all teach each
and,
other.
Yeah, and that particular spell, Obscuring Mist, is really long.
All right, so Max's body has vanished. Nobody can see him anymore. Though, at least
I'm
you,
probably the only one
Nelia...
that knows where he is.
Yeah, at least you,
Because I
Nelia,
can
and
draw.
Alexander can still see the indents of where his body is in the sand. Okay.
Just quick check. I didn't move my full move. Can I move the rest of my move after casting?
No, you can't take a move, a partial move, and then take a standard action and take the rest of your move. That's
Okay,
There's like
okay, I was
specialized
gonna-
feats that do that.
Yeah, no, I understand. I was just hoping maybe move away from the corpse from my own advice.
Body.
A body has been discovered.
A body has been
Yeah,
discovered.
It's easier on my memory if I call it a corpse, even though it's not.
Fair enough. All right, that makes it Jack's turn.
I
A black
much-
robed figure just appeared out of thin air and took a swing at you.
I have so much stuff I want to do. Hold on. So that versus fortitude partial. Sorry, I didn't write the whole notes for this spell down, but I have the spell list open. So
It's all right. We don't need to rush.
I keep a tab open for all of my spells personally.
yes, as do I.
After Jack's turn, Finn, I need to give you some more information on obscuring mist.
Okay, that's what it does. Okay, so do I want to gamble on that, or do I want to gamble on this? It's the unfortunate part of most of my stuff is okay. Yes. So that could do that, or that could do that. Either way works. All right, I'll do that one.
Okay, what you got? One
so
does not
first-
simply do.
So
Sorry.
first, I'm semi-overhearing Alex and Nelia's conversation, or like Nelia talking to Alex. And in between singing a verse, I turn in that general direction and I sort of like shout half-heartedly. No, not half-heartedly, full-heartedly. Something along the lines of, Alex, if he dies, your god is going to watch you die with him, and then turn back to the dude.
Whoa. That's dark.
Oh my goodness.
His god's the Watcher. I figure I'd use some, use a little bit of poetic. So I'm turning to this guy, and it looks like, well, my intention isn't to intimidate, but my intimidate's plus 15 now. So if we want to go there, we can go there.
I can kind of see like a mid-combat sort of like, if he dies, your god die with you kind of thing,
Yeah.
Heat of the moment.
Yeah.
Don't you fucking let him die is essentially the shorthand.
Exactly.
So I'm turning back to this guy who is right in front of me, and then no one can see me, but if they had seen me, it would look like I had opened my mouth to scream, but no sound was emitted. Except for this guy. What this guy hears is something like the loudest, piercing scream you could ever imagine, like the heaviest, tuned up to 11 metal concert, except it's only residing in his head.
Ooh.
Ooh, sonic damage.
So
No
what do
one
we got
ever
here?
protects against sonic damage.
So I'm casting ear-piercing scream, and he's at close range to me, which is great.
Yeah, he's right next to you.
The long story short, he has a fortitude saving throw, but upon failure, he is dazed for 1 round and takes 2d6 sonic. No, sorry, I'm level 6 now. 3d6 sonic damage.
Okay.
And fortitude partially saves. So
Okay.
if he succeeds on the DC, which unfortunately is a 14 because my casting stat sucks, then he takes half damage and negates the dazed.
Okay. All right, here we go. Fortitude save.
Yep. While you're doing that, I can also roll the damage because it's going to happen regardless.
What was the DC again?
DC is 14 fortitude.
So he kind of holds his head and visibly shakes, but he's not dazed.
Okay.
He's surprised, but he's not dazed.
He takes 7 sonic damage.
Okay.
I maintain Bardic Performance, which is a free action. Let's see. Ticking that up 1. This is why having terrible charisma sucks as a spellcaster. And then I didn't get the daze. So my other option was I could have tried a will save spell, but that's fine. Oh, I also used a spell, so I gotta take that. And then disengage action. How does that work in Pathfinder? I haven't read all the combat rules yet,
I believe a disengage is a full round action.
Is it disengage a full round? Wow.
Yeah, you basically can take a double move without taking an attack of opportunity.
But a 5-step is not a full round action?
No, 5-step is not a full round, and it won't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
I think there's a feat that makes it a 5-foot step to disengage or something.
For some reason, I thought that a 5-foot step and disengage were equivalent. Disengage.
You can 5-foot step, no problem. You won't suffer any ill effects from it.
Right. Okay. You can move 5 foot in any form. If you don't perform any other kind of movement, taking this 5-foot step never provokes an attack of opportunity. You can take more than one 5-foot step in a round. You can't take a 5-foot step in the same round that you may go any distance. Okay. So yeah, so I'm going to do that because I know that he's a melee fighter. I'm going to take my 5-step and I'm going to go deeper into the mist. And if he tries to get in further, I have cover. And that's my round.
Okay. So you're 13. Andy, I think it reset your initiative again for whatever reason. If you could put that back to 8. I don't know why it's doing that. I have no idea. But it would be your turn. No, it wouldn't. Sorry.
I thought enemies went before me.
Yeah.
I mean, I can go now. All I'm gonna do is move.
All right, BGG.
Did I just drink a third of my brother? Wow.
This guy moves to flank you.
Oh.
And he's going to take a shot.
Well, that's not very nice of him.
I'm pretty sure that doesn't matter for my AC, though.
You have a lot of AC.
Well, I mean, I have like blind fighting and everything. And I'm pretty sure I can't be caught flat-footed because of it. And flanking, like, I still have my dexterity as well as my armor. I think it'd only affect me if I had like a more heavy armor based or shield based AC.
Why do you not get flat-footed exactly?
Blind fighting, I can't be caught unaware from like or flat-footed from like invisibility or something like along those lines.
It's for invisibility. He's not invisible though.
Okay. I'm not sure if flanking provides its own benefit.
It does.
Yes.
It does.
It's not the same as flat-footed.
Gotcha.
I think for your class there is something that prevents flanking, but it's different.
That's typically a barbarian thing. It's called uncanny dodge.
Yeah, I think rogues have it too.
They have evasion, I believe. They might have both actually.
I'm not positive on the whole flanking thing, so that's new to me.
Flanking. Hey, look at that. We got a gift sub. You guys are back up to 2 points.
Thank you for job power.
Thank you.
Let's pull up the flanking. There we go.
Wait, we're back to the Zelda's, Ella.
Oh, he's not flanking technically. Sorry, he needs a feat.
Oh yeah,
because he's using a ranged weapon.
I thought I also had to be in melee to be flanking technically.
There are feats that allow it with ranged, but again, feats. So
gotcha.
You're fine.
It can get complex.
If he had a reach weapon, it'd be different. But yeah, he is flanking. So, well, no, he's not flanking, but he is behind you. He moved position behind you.
Gotcha.
Okay, Cup, look at you. You guys are up to 3 now. All right, he's taking a shot.
Oh, little boost from Cutie Cup. Thank you.
With your back turned, Brad, an arrow flies harmlessly past and over your left shoulder.
I don't even have to dodge, and you idiots still miss.
The fucking taunt. All right. The one in front of you is going to take a 5-foot step back and fire.
Attack of opportunity is only if it's more than a 5-foot step back, right?
Correct. You do not get one. This one takes a step back, aims essentially point blank, and fires true. This one lodges itself into the shoulder that just avoided the first arrow. Let's see, short bows are D8, I believe.
I think it's the arrow type that matters more, isn't it?
No, it's the bow type. Arrow types can add damage though. Do. Let's see, short bow, just for everybody's reference and my own, of course. Excuse me. I burped. Did you hear it? It's a D6. It's a D6. Okay. All right. So BGG, you are going to take 3 damage. So it didn't lodge itself solid into your your shoulder, but it did pierce the skin and cause you to bleed a little bit.
You made me bleed my own blood.
So 3 damage. There you
He's
go.
dying
One
first.
makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
All right,
You just signed your death warrant.
the third one also takes a shot, and you didn't even notice the arrow fly by because it was such a poorly aimed shot. In his hurry to try and get a shot at you, it flew far wide. Far wide. Now it's Zither's turn.
I'll take a full move and move 60 feet to here.
Show me again. Right there?
Right there.
Okay, you and the sailor furiously row the boat to get closer.
Quick question though, just so I can prepare for my next turn. Like, if I'm I'm at sea level and they're on the boat, I probably can't shoot up, right?
You wouldn't have line of sight to anyone on the boat right now.
Sounds good. I'll continue moving across then.
And you would see this now in the front of the ship, which, what do they call that? What is the name of the front of the ship again? I forgot what we called that.
The bow
That
or the
was last
stern?
session, I forgot.
The pointy part. There's a big cloud of mist.
Where's the bow?
Yeah, thank you. The bow.
front. Oh, the front of the ship is the prow. I thought you meant the name of
Bow.
The name of the
The
ship
front
is not. You don't know because it's a shipwreck.
the ship. Okay, but the front of the
There's
ship
the
is the
bow.
prow.
Okay.
So I see the mist. Okay, sounds good.
Yep, you do. Okay, and that would be back to the top of the order.
All right. Brad is going to take a 5-foot step forward. And this guy's now cornered against the back, or he suffers, swimming with the fishies, which he's going to do anyway. As I lay into him with my sword and dagger again.
Okay.
Aiming to kill.
Thank you so much, Bektar.
Natural 20. That's a crit, actually, not a natural 20. Actually, I gotta look into crit rolls and damage on these weapons. They're not listed.
Short sword?
Actually.
Yeah. They should be.
I think the damage is ×2, but it's 19 and 20 is crit, I
Yes.
believe.
So if you threaten a crit, you have to roll again to hit. And if it hits, then it crits.
Oh, that's new. That's
Yeah.
new.
If it doesn't hit, it's still just a regular hit.
Okay. Well, natural 20 again. So
What
I
the
just
fuck?
chopped his head off or something.
All right, do it again. Do it again. We're going to roll with it. One more.
18.
Damn.
All right. I would say double your crit damage then.
double the double?
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
Quadruple. We called it a quadruple.
Yeah, quad. Quad the
All right,
damage.
so-
Basically, roll damage and quad it.
Let me attack with my offhand first. See if I even hit.
Well, do one at a time.
Okay. Sure. All right.
Don't forget you get +2.
Short sword damage.
That's nuts, dude. 20, 20, and 18.
60 damage.
60? What?
I think it's dead.
Wait, how'd you get 60?
Hold on. Let me make sure I did
Are you
this right.
mathing right?
I rolled a 5 plus 3 damage
Is 8.
plus another 2 is 10. 20, 40 damage. Sorry, 40 damage. I added 5. I got 15 and then quadrupled that. So 40 damage.
Okay. So Brad gets ready to attack with both weapons, but he plants his feet so well that he drives his short sword right below the guy's ribs, straight up into his chest cavity, piercing the heart. And the guy's eyes just go wide, and he just like kind of gurgles and like goes limp, like right on your hand, and just falls right into the water, over the edge, tumbles over the edge. You crit the ever living crap out of that guy. That was severely critical.
Since I only took a 5-foot step in a single action, can I use my move action to close the distance on these other two idiots?
You cannot, no.
Okay.
All right. That was, Jeez. All right, so...
I said nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
That sure was.
I'm looking to see if there's like a little icon I can put on this guy that's like, hey, you are dead.
Oh, you can put an X on him. If you look at the bubble thing.
Oh, there it is. Nice.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
And then there's an X, and it just goes right over him.
You can see it, right?
Yeah.
All right, good. That makes it Nelia's turn.
Okay. All right. So just gonna take a quick move here. Quick. Right here. Right next to this guy. And I'm gonna use Corrosive Touch on this guy, which basically allows me to do a melee touch attack to deal 1d4 point of acid damage per caster level, maximum 4d5.
44?
40. No, sorry. I misspoke. It lets me do 1d4 points of acid damage per caster level, maximum 5d4.
What's it called again?
Corrosive Touch, first level spell.
Corrosive Touch.
It's a melee touch attack.
Very cool. All right, let's see it.
All right, so first I suppose I roll for attack roll for the touch attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna take a Chat Blessing for that.
Very good. Oh my God.
That's good.
Katie.
16. Okay, I got an 18 and 16. I know we have the bonus 2 from Jack that brings it to a 20. What's the additional bonus for that I have to look for?
Now?
It's the first time I do a touch attack.
You're at it, 8 now, Andy. Katie Cub just gifted 5 subs to the community. It's amazing.
Wow.
So a touch attack. Mechanically, basically ignores armor. So you hit and then some. Like, all you have to do is touch them. You don't have to like pierce armor or bypass defense. You just have to touch them, which you did very cleanly.
Okay, so then I roll 4 damage, which means 5d4 for the whole damage thing.
And you said it was acid damage, is that correct?
Yeah, acid damage.
Okay.
Let's read. I have a 2. I have a 1. What's this one? Another 1. That's 4. That's a 2. 6. What's that? Sorry, I have a weird. Oh, that's a 4. Okay. That brings it to 2, 3, 5, 9 damage of acid damage.
9 acid damage. So Jack, you notice Nelia come out of the mist and place her hand flat on this guy's shoulder, like his bicep, and it begins to melt the cloak and the clothes, and there's this sickening, searing, like sizzling sound, and this guy's screaming in pain. Okay. 18, so that makes it the guy that you just attacked. That would be his turn now.
Is it still at 40? No, okay, that's me. Okay, whatever.
So Nelia, as this guy turns towards you, something happens.
Okay.
Let's roll a dice.
D20?
Not you, not you.
Oh, okay, sorry. Let's remove that one here.
So you feel something graze off the back of your chainmail. It doesn't hurt or anything, but somebody did something to the back of your chainmail. You feel that. All right. The guy you just burned turns towards you and is taking a swing. What is your AC?
I think it's AC is at 17.
17? Okay.
According to the character sheet.
Okay. So as this guy spins to face you, the short sword in his right hand comes in a upward sweeping arc and cuts across your stomach. So you will take... Let's see, what level? Okay. Boy, I'm just terrible with dice, guys. You take 11 points of damage as this cuts you open a little bit, right in the stomach.
Okay, adjusted.
All right. That makes it Jack's turn.
Quick question: did any of that open up for an attack of opportunity? Or?
No.
Okay, just kidding. I need
Alright.
to.
Okay. So, I'm going to, and let me tell you, I have been wanting to use this spell since I saw the description of it.
Mm-hmm.
So as my standard action, I'm going to use Blistering Invective.
Blistering Invective. All right, what's that?
I'm going to read the description word for word. You unleash an insulting tirade so vicious and spiteful, the enemies who hear it are physically scorched by your fury. When you cast this spell, make an intimidation check to demoralize every enemy within 30 feet of you. Enemies that are demoralized this way take 1d10 points of fire damage and must succeed a reflex save or catch fire.
It literally is a sick burn.
It is a literal sick burn. The most literal sick burn you could imagine.
God.
And, yeah, sure, I'll use a chat power for this. That sounds like a great idea. Thank you.
It's not going to be hard to do, I'll tell you that. But yeah, go ahead. What's the radius again?
30 feet from me.
Okay.
So if you're paying attention, about that big.
Yeah, that's pretty big radius.
Yep.
Am I affected too?
It specifies enemies, fortunately.
Okay.
Otherwise, I wouldn't use it.
Thank you. I don't want to be insulted by you.
You're welcome.
Sick burn.
I haven't come up with a good one. I was trying to think of a good way to do this in between rounds, but Drunken Wolf has kindly given me a top 42 Old English insults list.
Oh my god, I want to hear this.
I haven't strung together I haven't taken the time to string together a good insult yet, but I'll get there. Don't worry.
Take your time. I want to hear this one.
For now, I don't want to hold up the combat too much. So, some of my favorites. I'll list up some of my favorites real quick just because. Tallow Cash, which literally means a barrel of fat. One is Bed Swerver, which means an adulterer.
Bed Swerver.
Bed Swerver. Let's see. There was one that was like Fusty Lugs, which is someone of a gross or corpulent habit. So there's some really good shit in here.
Oh, yeah. This is great.
Muck Spout, is probably in the top 10.
Muck spout.
Muck spout.
Just that word is offensive. Not even the meaning. Just the word itself.
Hey, can I make a very quick request?
Okay.
I want a station ID, which is basically just a flashback of you doing that particular string of insults.
Maybe. I could do that. That seems like a fun idea. Okay, but for now.
30-foot radius, all enemies that hear it,
30-foot radius, all enemies, and on top of which, because I just hit level 6, that means that my intimidate check is based on my performance.
Oh, God.
And I have chat power.
Okay, yeah, this is probably gonna work. Let's see what happens.
Oh my God, I rolled... The highest was
That's by insult.
The highest was a 7, which means I rolled a 22.
You still got a 22?
A 22.
You said it was called Blistering Invective?
Blistering Invective, that's right.
That's
So
by insult. Wow.
hold on while I grab up the literal rules. Because I want to give you the because it's an intimidation check to demoralize, which I think is like
I know what the DC is.
Okay, cool.
You're fine. All right, so what does Jack do here?
Well, Jack just takes a breath in between one of the verses of his song and just spouts absolute how to say this, a furious like string of insults in the general direction of all of these attackers. He insults their mother, he insults their father, he insults their pets, their children if they have them, although he doubts that they have children because who would ever bed them, and just a slew of just crazy shit comes out of his mouth. And as that happens, if they are shaken, then they notice that their clothes and skin start to alight with flame.
Can I just request a tiny bonus for Jack just for the mood lashback from switching to his song to that?
He's not gonna need one. All right, so you all hear this just slew of profanity and despicable wordplay flung at the enemies. And Jack, you see... let me look at this again. Saving throw, reflex, partial, right?
Yeah, reflex partial. The reflex is for them to...
catch fire, okay.
To catch fire,
so
that's right.
They're taking the damage, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, so the guy in front of you is like... He just starts screaming. Like, that arm that just got, like, burnt through with acid and started melting is now lit on fire. And he's, like, screaming and freaking the hell out. He's just like, ah! Just, like, patting at it. He's freaking the hell out. So we gotta roll a d10 for his damage here.
On top of the damage I already did with the acid. Wow.
He takes 10 damage.
Okay.
The fucking guy took 10 damage.
Oh, wow.
And as a note, it is all enemies within my area.
Oh, I know.
Okay, just check.
Another... More shrieks of pain from somewhere near Nelia. You can kind of see who it is. Nelia, someone behind you begins screaming in pain. And then Jack, to your right, no, to your left, you hear another cry of pain from within the mist, and the fire that has ignited this poor fellow is actually starting to clear out that little spot of mist. It's starting to burn and steam away the mist. And there's a third person within the mist right now that is now on fire.
Oh boy.
This guy takes 3 damage. So the mist kind of helped him a little bit as far as like diminishing the damage of the flames, but there are 3 people all around you guys. 2 very close to Nelia, 1 that's a little closer, right next to Alexander actually. And they're burning. Now they must... Oh, they have to succeed at the reflex saves. I forgot about that.
Oh, deep burning.
So they took the damage, though.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it now. All right, so let's do those real quick.
Reflex save is if they stay alight.
Stay alight. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
save
see.
or catch fire.
What's the DC?
The DC is my caster DC, which is 15.
15. Okay, so the one in the mist caught fire. The one that Nelia burnt didn't catch fire. And the one behind Nelia did. So 2 of them caught fire.
Nice.
Sick burn. So that was your standard action, right?
Yep.
You have a move if you need it.
Let's see. I think that's single target for the other spell I was thinking of. So, yeah, fuck it. Let's do that. So I noticed this. I noticed Nelia is kind of surrounded right now. Yeah, I'm actually gonna trust Alexander to be able to handle that shit himself. So I'm not gonna move right this second. Hold on while I look at what's the okay, right, range touch attack. Okay, got it. Okay, right. I remember the spell now. Okay, so I'm not gonna move from where I am right this second. And I'm going to use my free action to continue bardic performance, which I will now tick.
Okay.
And we're good.
That would make it the archer's turn. Which one is so comically, hilariously dead right now. Like, not even fucking close. Alright, Brad.
Crap.
You're taking 2 shots, brother.
I just kind of grin at them. You guys are next.
So as you turn and say this to them, you can tell it tweaks one of them out. Because this arrow flies way over your head. As soon as he fires that arrow and misses that badly, he swings his legs over the railing of the ship and lands into the water below.
See his friend gutted.
And the other one hits the fucking planks right in front of you. And he's like, nope. And he turns tail and does the exact same thing. They're both in the water below. And that makes it Zither's turn.
I'm gonna use my free action to yell at the guy with me to go faster.
Okay, what do you say?
Come on, do you need our help? Let's go! And then I am gonna move, I guess, 60 feet, which puts me right here. But then I have to end my turn.
You're close enough that this is shallow. Like, this is enough to walk through. Like, it's not just immediately, like, super deep lake. It's a shore, so it gradually tapers off. So you would have been able to go about probably like 50 feet, and then the boat would have started like dragging the sand.
But that's still double movement for me, right?
Well, you'd be able to make it like 5-10 feet out of the boat if you wanted. So the boat would have stopped like right here. Not right there, right there.
Okay, then I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
And I can't do anything, so let's move on. But I'm here.
All right. Brad's turn.
So, as he sees these guys turn tail and run, he's just like, "Oh, this is gonna be fun." And then he, as he's running up this way, he sheathes his dagger and grabs his short sword with both hands, like kind of hops up on the railing and then just vaults up and just descends upon this guy, short sword down.
Cleave.
What is that called?
I wave at you.
I forget what that's. I think it's like a plunging attack or something.
Death from above, yeah.
Death from above. Oh god.
I didn't know this was a special attack, so
I don't know how it works exactly. So we'll just fudge it like we always do. It's fine.
Quadruple
plunging.
damage. Got it.
All right. I would say since it's very cool, but since it's harder to hit a guy who's splashing around in the water and trying to flee, you would get a -2 to your attack. But I'll give you the attack. You just have to land in a square next to him because you can't end a turn in an enemy square.
Okay, well then, I guess it'll be over here then.
Okay. So you'll get the one attack. And you said you use both hands?
I'm just gripping the both hands for stability.
Okay,
You know?
gotcha.
So like it's not a wild sword going around. Like one's on the pommel and then one's on the hilt kind of thing.
Yeah. So this will
it just
negate
gives it more stability.
Yeah, it'll negate your inspiration for the attack roll. That's all. So it'll be like a normal attack for you.
Sweet. I'll use a chat power. Can't mess this one up.
Okay. That puts you at 8.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a 30. I'll take the 30.
Yeah. You lodge that right in this guy's like clavicle.
Do I get bonus? Is there a bonus damage on plunge?
I would say yeah. You would get a little. I would give you a +1, a little extra. Because
Okay,
I don't really.
so-
I mean, we're just kind of going.
We're just blowing it. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just kind of winging it. That's fine.
9 damage.
9 damage. All right. He cries out in pain, but he looks like he's still ambulatory and trying to get some distance from you and failing at it, as you can see.
Brad is very pleased with himself.
Nelia,
My turn?
you have a guy in front of you whose arm is partially melted away, the skin, and a guy behind you is screaming in pain because he's on fire.
Which I assume clues me into his very location.
Yeah, that screaming right directly behind you is a pretty good clue.
That and the fact that I just felt something tink on my armor before he started screaming.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's what I want to do, and I don't know if there's actually something akin to moving defensively, but what I'm gonna do is...
It's called withdraw, but it would take your whole round.
Yeah, no, what I want to do instead is that using my quarterstaff that I'm currently wielding and spinning on myself in some sort of dance move while twirling the quarterstaff around myself, I just sort of dance step my way all the way to... hold on a second. I move my way all the way to here as a move action, hoping that the twirling just sort of helps to prevent.
You could try
attacks as
You could try a tumble, which is an acrobatics check.
Well, I think it would sort of fit into the acrobatic, but basically it's not exactly a tumble. It's just me dance stepping while spinning on myself and twirling my staff, but whatever. If I take damage, I take damage.
It is
If I don't, I don't.
acrobatics in order to do that.
Yeah.
It would just be your move though, but you move at half speed, so you could move up to 15 feet by succeeding in an acrobatics check.
Up to 15 feet?
Yes, and you wouldn't take attacks of opportunity if you succeed the check.
Damn it, because I need about 20 feet. That's would I be able to throw in a 5 foot step move on top of that?
If you want to move farther than that, you increase the DC by 10.
So there's no right. Okay, it's just because I'm kind of worried about that one spot right at. Oh, sorry. Kind of worried about that one spot right here because even though he's invisible, that's still where Max is. By the way, can we? Yeah, thanks. Exactly that. He's invisible, but he's still there. You know. Okay, so instead, what I'll do is I'll do the very same thing, but I'll be moving to right here.
All right, so you're basically going to try and do your acrobatics like you did during the race to get there without provoking attack.
Well, minimizing whatever comes from attacks of opportunity. I know it
eliminates it if you succeed.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay, so what do I roll for that?
You roll acrobatics.
Okay, but D20, I assume?
D20, it's a skill. It's a skill. So
Okay,
it should be in
good.
your skill sheet there.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 4, so that's bad. What's the additional for acrobatics? Or
Dex.
8.
8?
Yep.
Okay, so the penalty for failure is you kind of stumble and the enemies catch you and get their attacks and you don't move. You still have a standard action, but you lose your move and you take 2 attacks. So you'll have to stay where you were.
Right. Let's see what I have then in...
Now, the one guy's on fire, so he's a little preoccupied with trying to catch you, tumble, and dance away. So you're only going to be taking the 1 attack. But
that's
you
not
got to
a
move
problem.
yourself back to where you were.
Yeah, that's not the problem. The problem was I was trying to position myself so I could catch them both and not hit Max.
I understand. You didn't succeed. It happens.
Yeah. Just give me a minute. I need to figure out what I can do from there.
Well, I still have to do the attack of opportunity because you failed, so hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, here we go. Okay. This guy, he's still mad at you for burning his arm, and he brings his sword back on a cross swipe and catches your bicep with it. Since the guy behind you is too busy screaming in pain, he doesn't get a flanking bonus. So you're only going to take the regular short sword attack here.
Yeah?
Which is going to be 5 damage.
Okay, 5, 26. Okay, updated on that. From there, what do I want to do? Okay, just give me a minute. I think I know what I want to do, but I need to read up on the... Alright, so I'm gonna use Magic Missile. And
One sec.
Because...
I'm not
Okay,
trying
go
to
ahead.
interrupt you, but if you're trying to cast when in a threatened space, you can potentially provoke an attack of opportunity. If the opponent still has the capability of doing more of those in a round.
Right. Am I able to cast defensively?
Standard is
There's
at
a
this point?
there's a feat for it. It's called combat casting, if I recall correctly.
Now, that
But
gives a bonus to casting defensively. You can cast defensively normally.
But also,
Yeah.
standard is that an opponent, well, a character only has 1 attack of opportunity unless they have feats that give them more.
Correct.
Right.
So that's the
basically,
risk.
wait. So if you already use an attack of opportunity, you can't use another one.
Unless he has feats for it. That's
Unless
the
he has the
risk.
feats, yeah. So
Right.
it's a little bit of a risk, I would say. I'll give you that much.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that much. That's right. Okay, so quick question. At this point, am I still able to cast defensively?
I don't see anything here saying that it's like a full round action or anything.
It's not. It's an addition to your standard action, but essentially, if you fail the concentration check, your spell fizzles and is used.
Right. So what happens is you have to make a concentration check. If you succeed, the spell casts and you don't take any attacks. If you fail, the spell just doesn't work, but you still don't take any attacks.
Right.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast defensively.
Okay.
And
So that's a concentration check.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use a chat bonus because we have a lot of those, and last time I used that, I failed.
Concentration is D20 plus your caster level.
Yeah. I think the character check. I think the character sheet has something specifically for concentration.
Right, let him finish because we have people that are watching that might want to know what it does.
It's a D20 plus your caster level plus the stat you cast spells with. So for bards, for example, that would be charisma, but for wizards, that would be intelligence. I think magus falls under like arcane, that's like wizards. So
Yeah.
I think that's under intelligence then.
So you'd be rolling a d20 plus your level plus your intelligence modifier. So you have a huge bonus to that.
Mm-hmm.
Just let me check. Where's my concentration check on that?
We just told you what it was.
Okay. Well, anyway, I will. I use the chat power. I don't know if you're subject to that, and my best one is 18 natural. So. Right.
+6 plus intelligence bonus.
Yeah, so 24.
And that's way more than that, unless you only have 10 intelligence.
18 plus 6 plus 4. Right.
Oh, right.
Your intelligence bonus. Yeah. 28. Cool.
28? Oh god, yeah, you do it. No problem at all. You very deftly weave your hands around and manage to avoid this guy's sword swinging around that he's pointing at you, and you manage to get the spell off. No problem at all. It was very expertly done.
Okay, now what I used to cast is a magic missile. Since I'm level 6 and I get one additional missile per. And no, I get to cast 3 different missiles at level 5. So that means I get 3 missiles. Each one is 1.4 plus 1 of force damage. So let me get my dice. You 3, you come here. One of them will go to the north guy that can't be burned. The 2 of them will go to the bottom guy.
Okay. What's your damage on the north guy?
Hold on. Let me check. What is this one? Oh, it's one. There needs to be a standard for D4s. Anyway, I have a 3, a 4, and a 1. I'll take the 4 straight to the guy down, and 1 and 3 to the guy north.
3 to the guy north. Okay. It staggers him pretty good. He's starting to wobble, and he's looking a little glassy-eyed. And you said there was a 4 and a 1 to the guy in the bottom? Is that correct?
No. 3 and a 1 to the north, 4 to the south.
3 and a 1 to the north. Oh, okay. Okay, so...
Basically 4 to each.
Yeah.
4 to each. Okay, so the guy in the north, as he wobbles and looks glassy at you, just kind of slowly falls back in the sand. And the guy just to the south of you, you can hear the grunt of pain as the blue arcane and emanations of force slam into his body.
Can I take a quick action to just quickly look at Clack and say "Miss guy," pointing into the direction of the mist?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I just point at the mist and say "Clack, miss guy."
And Jack, you, as I described earlier, you already seen this guy. The flames on his clothing has begun to boil away the steam, the mist in the air.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Finn, just a quick little thing. I meant to tell you about this and I completely forgot, and you forgot to get back to me. Basically, the mist can be dispelled in 4 rounds by a moderate wind, 11 miles per hour. In 1 round by a strong wind, 21 miles per hour, or by a fireball, flame strike, or similar spells that burns away the fog in the explosive or fiery spells area.
Correct. And that's why you can see that guy in the middle right now.
Right. Just thought in case that would dispel the mist.
No. It would require flames to encompass the entire area of effect.
Okay, I just thought I'd let you know.
No, that's good information. Okay, enemy's turn. The other group, they get reflex saves right now to attempt to put out the fire. So they're doing this. They're like patting their clothes down right now, trying to put it out real fast. And it's against your DC, is that correct, Ace?
Yeah, it's still against my DC of 15.
DC of 15, and they have a reflex. All right, so Nelia, the one behind you is just doing this. Just trying to pat it out, and it didn't work. He's still screaming. He's like, just freaking out. He's freaking out. He's on fire, so that means he's going to take a d6 of damage here, which he takes the full amount. He takes 6 damage This is starting to get through his clothes and burn the skin. The one in the mist managed to successfully make his save and put out the flame. And this guy at this point, he fails a morale check and attempts to flee, and Alexander turns around and takes an attack of opportunity. Because this guy's he's panicked at this point. 4 plus. Okay. So Alexander is two-handing a bastard sword, and he just takes a wide, chopping, waist-high swing right at this guy trying to go by.
That's not going to be good for them.
And he plants it perfectly. So this guy just took a blast of this bastard sword right at the waist. Right at the waist. And that's a D10 plus, since he's two-handing it, 3 hand and a half would make it 4. So another one, 5.
Plus 2 for courage.
Plus 2. Okay, so plus 7. So it's a D10 plus 7 damage. So he takes 12 damage.
Off clap.
And that stops him right there. That makes it Jack's turn.
All right. The guy who's fleeing is still is still alive. Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
It stopped him though.
Let's see. I have to look at what the okay, or a 10-foot square. Got it. All right. I'm not going to use that one. I'm just going to go with an ear-piercing scream again at the guy who's fleeing, specifically. Yeah.
And what's the roll for that again?
It is a Fortitude partial for DC 14. So if he fails his DC 14 Fortitude check, he is dazed for 1 round and takes 12 sonic damage.
Sorry. Trying to find the damn thing. There it is. Ugh. Fortitude save.
Fortitude save.
Oh my god, he rolled a 2. Alright. That didn't work.
Well, he is dazed for a round and takes 12 sonic damage.
Ugh.
For some of the people in the audience, dazed means that the creature is unable to act normally. A dazed creature can take no actions, but has no penalty to AC. A dazed condition typically lasts 1 round. So basically on their next round, they got nothing. Can't do shit.
Okay.
Their AC remains the same, so they don't get flat-footed, but they can't do anything.
Got it. Oh no, I tore off one of my tabs. Rip. Feels bad. Feels bad.
As a free action, I continue my performance, and I don't move and turn.
And turn. Okay. So, I believe that makes it... No, the guys in the water, it's their turn. So this one takes a sloshing 5-foot back and tries to fire at Brad, who also rolls a goddamn 2.
With the terrain being like water like that, would it be considered more than a 5-foot step back since his movement is hindered when you only get a fourth of his normal move?
You know,
anything more than that would provoke an attack of opportunity.
Let's find out, but I don't think so, but maybe you're right.
Also, did the music stop for anybody else?
It did for me, yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, same here.
Still playing for me, but I'll restart it. All right, let me know if that worked.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm hearing stuff again.
D20 being funky.
Yo.
Well, it's gonna be for the stream no matter what because he's playing it through a media player, so the stream will always hear it.
Well, I'm playing it through Roll20, so.
Oh, right. So if it's playing on his side, then chat will always hear it.
So I'm not gonna know.
Yeah.
If you're not hearing it unless you say something, basically.
Never been an issue until today.
Yeah. It's a little finicky, but the nice thing is we all get to hear it. So.
I like that.
Yeah. And it syncs really well, so we're hearing it at approximately the same time in the same part of the song, which is awesome.
It doesn't even say. It talks about difficult terrain, but it doesn't actually say if it affects a 5-foot step. So I'm just gonna say that you can still do a 5-foot.
Okay.
Fair
enough.
But this guy took a 5-foot diagonal, tried to take another shot at Brad, and it went way overhead and didn't even lodge itself into the boat. It just kind of like harmlessly ricochets off the boat. Like it was
They're basically terrified of me.
Yeah, it was very sloppy, very sloppy, poorly aimed, poorly executed shot. The next guy does even worse. In fact, I'm gonna roll this again. Okay, he manages to keep his grip on his bow because of all the water and the panic and everything happening. But this arrow hits the water before it even reaches you. Zither, you have two dudes with bows that are quite close to you right now.
Okay, I'm gonna use my move action for fluff and like just twirl around and like dance. I'm like, I'm finally on the ground. And then I am going to use my free action to point at Brad and be like, close your eyes, and I'm gonna channel negative energy to these two guys choosing to not hit Brad.
Okay.
So it's they both take a will save for DC 14 to half my 3d6 damage.
I will close my eyes for out of the advice from Zither.
You said DC 14 will save?
The half damage.
Got it.
And it's 3, 2. That's 8 damage. And I'll be like, oh, Chanthia, please help us.
Or don't. I know you're busy.
Please.
One of them.
Oh, she's not busy.
One of them kind of covers his eyes as you say that. And that's the one closest to you, Andy.
Okay.
So he takes 4. The other one had his back to you completely and takes the full damage as Zither clutches her holy symbol and this forceful emanation from her bursts out and slams into these guys. And Brad, it heads towards you as well at a rapid speed, but as soon as it hits you, it's almost like it just washes over you and continues on by.
Well, my eyes were closed anyway, so.
Well, you felt it, but it didn't.
Oh, okay.
It didn't hurt. It was like this weird feeling of this magical force that feels very uncomfortable, but just washed over you for some reason.
It's like a gentle wave
of death and decrepitness. So gentle.
So gentle. Such wave.
Much wow.
And that makes it your turn, Brad.
No, not much wow, much wet.
So since I only have my one weapon out, I'm gonna obviously be training this guy, so I'm gonna follow through with him, and I'm gonna come at him, like with my short sword leading, like up above, like I'm coming at him, but then I have my arm behind my back, reaching for my dagger, and just bring them both forward.
All right, dual attack.
With my dual attack. Freaking 1 again.
That's a miss.
And then
the splashing water obscures your attack.
Yeah. And then 9.
Yeah. The terrain's a little difficult to get proper footing at.
Stupid water.
You swing, but yeah, there's a lot of splashing going around. It's hard to time your attacks properly. Nelia.
Yep. Just give me a minute. I know what I want to do.
Were you done, BGG? That was all you could do, right?
No, I moved I didn't move my token forward.
Yeah, okay. All right, go ahead, Nelia. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I know exactly what I want to do. I just need to counter check a couple things quick. I've been doing that since my last turns. Right, check is +1, that means it's Alright, so here's what I do, and it's a very quick succession of moves. First of all, very quickly, I just drop my quarterstaff to the side. Not outside of my reach, but like just so I don't trip on it.
Okay.
In the same move as I believe it's a move action to do that, I unsheath my spear. And as a swift action, I use my Arcane Pool to boost it, which gives it a +2 bonus enchantment, which I use one of those to temporarily make it a shocking spear. Do you still follow?
Yeah, one sec. I'm just seeing if drawing a weapon
Okay, that's what I was checking.
attack. No, okay, you're good. Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, nothing wrong so far.
So far, so good.
Okay, so yeah, basically in all of that, my spear becomes +1 spear of shocking.
Okay.
And then using my spear, I do a double attack on using my feet. I do a double attack on the guy just out of me to attack twice. Once at 1d8 and once at 1d6.
You can only attack once. You should only be able to attack once with it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I have the feats for spear dancing style.
What does that mean?
Yeah, okay, just give me a minute. I'll pull up all the information. I have that noted in my character sheet. Basically, what it means is that I use the spear in a very dancing style where I can attack both twice in one round as if it was a two-weapon fighting. And once with the front of the spear that does the normal damage. And the second attack with the butt of the spear, which uses that for a light mace.
Okay.
So basically, that means one attack at 1d8, one attack at 1d6, and with the shocking, the shocking property, one attack at 1d6.
So you just add the d6 to the spear tip. That's all. So roll that attack first, and then.
Well, unless it counts for both ends, but I don't think it does on double weapons.
No. So just roll the first attack first.
Okay. Let's see. That's gonna be a 16 natural. What is it for? Oh yeah, base attack bonus for the boost. No, +1. No. God damn it! I don't remember what are the boosts for attack rolls.
D20 plus base attack bonus plus strength modifier.
If you have it all on your character sheet correctly, it should just be your melee on the front sheet where it says melee.
But I roll with physical dice.
Just d20, then you add it. Whatever the melee is, temporary modifiers like
4 + 1 plus the enchantment bonus. That's a +2. That would bring it at 22.
22? Yeah. Yeah, this spear you managed to find torso with it. So now you roll D8 plus
D8 and D6 for the front attack.
D8
right?
plus 2 for the bardic inspiration.
Oh right. That was on damage or on attack roll?
Damage.
Okay.
And attack roll.
It's on both.
For the bard thing, yeah, that's both. Right now, damage is a D8 plus 2 from that plus D6 electric.
Okay, so D8 plus 2 is 1/8, and D6 8, so double 8, so 16.
How'd you get an 8 on a D6?
Well, you said +2 to damage, right?
Plus
So
2
I
to the
got a
D8. So you
Yeah.
rolled an 8 and a damn. Okay.
No, I got 6, 10 plus 2, 8.
What did you roll on the D8?
D6. On the D8, I rolled a 6. So
Okay, so that's 8. And then what did
Yeah,
you roll
8.
on the D6?
A 6.
Okay, so you got 14. All right, very good.
I don't get. Oh right, no, okay, no, forget it. Sorry.
Okay, and you find this guy's gut with this spear, and it's like the guy's getting fucking tased. Like he's like, he's like getting electrocuted by this shocking spear.
Okay, and in a nice swirling move where I just swirl around and I find him and I attack him with the butt of my spear. I suppose I roll another D20.
D20 plus base attack plus strength modifier, and then minus any penalties for 2 weapon fighting.
Okay, I rolled a natural 20, so I think that's
a hit. That's an automatic hit. Roll it again to confirm for crit.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
All right, very good.
Another natural 20. What the fuck? Wow, that's literally confirmed, I think.
Yeah, definitely confirmed.
Okay, so D20. Let me check because I don't know what is the crit multiplier for lightning mace.
Just times 2, as far as I know.
Yeah, I just want to confirm. Yeah, times 2. Okay, so I roll damage twice for the butt, which is light. That's a D6. All right. A 6 and a 1, so 7.
Okay. So you pull the spear out of this guy's gut, and as he's just recovering from the electrocution, you take the butt and whack him right upside the head. He just falls straight sideways down to the ground.
If you don't mind, I kind of prefer to imagine that I just spin on myself and then hit him with the butt of the spear while spinning. Just because I'm dancing, you know?
Whatever. Anyway, that guy's down. Let's see. What's the initiative? Where is it? It's too slow. Okay. The guy that was running away. It's his turn. He's doing a withdraw action to get the fuck away from Alexander.
No, he is not. He is dazed.
Oh, that's right. So does he get a move action?
He gets no actions.
None at all.
Dazed, and
No actions.
What do we do for dazed? Let's see. That's ridiculous. And very
unable
good.
to act normally.
That's why it only lasts a round.
That's pretty awesome.
I actually have something like that for my cantrips.
He's just like shaking like that. Okay, so he's not trying to withdraw.
If the daze, does it mean that it doesn't get wills like any kind of saves?
No,
he got to try and save when the spell effect happened and
no,
failed
but let's
it.
say I randomly cause fear on him. That's another will save. Can he do it?
No, they would still get their saves.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just during their turn, they have no action. So no movement, no free, no standard, no nothing.
Gotcha. Thanks.
So
you don't
he's-
have a penalty to AC, so yeah.
This guy's like doing this, like rubbing his eyes and like holding his gut and just kind of like stumbling in this like, little circle and where he's standing. As you see this, let's get a perception roll from, it would be Zither, Jack, and Nelia.
Perception roll? Okay.
I got a whole 13.
35.
35, for God, Zither was the perceptor.
I've always trouble finding that one. 14.
Okay. Zither, you're the only one that sees this. Just after you do your negative energy burst, you're looking towards the beach to see if you can catch eye of your companions. And you see... Let me do this real quick. Nope, wrong button. Take that off. Just delete that. You see this guy appear out of thin air. And a throwing dagger flies into the mist. Jack and Nelia, you would see this. Zither, you would probably see this too. But a figure is hit by this throwing dagger.
But we don't know what got hit. Oh, I see.
Jack
okay.
and Nelia knows what got hit. Now, Zither, you're not sure because you're a little further away and this mist is kind of obscuring it. But you saw a figure in the mist fall.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
2 quick questions. Actually, just one. Why am I upside down?
Because that's the way you're facing.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Let's see. That would make it... So, Nelly, you just went Jack's turn.
Hold on, I'm doing some math and it's hard for me. 6 times 5 is 30, plus 25 is 55.
Okay.
That's important for me to know. So... From the direction that I see the knife throw, I'm going to cast Shadow Trap.
Okay.
At the assailant. My range is close, but because I'm level 6, I have a total range of 55 feet. He's in 40 feet of me, so he's in range. So a couple things. Part 1: Shadow Trap is from a wand. So I have to remember how the fuck wands work because it's been a hot minute since I looked it up. It is an activation of spell trigger, and I already know what the spell is on this wand.
Okay.
It's one of the items that I purchased on the onset. So spell trigger activation is similar to spell completion, but it's simpler. No gestures or spell finishing is needed, just a special knowledge of the spell casting that an appropriate character would know. Because Shadow Trap is a bard spell, I should be able to activate it without trouble.
Okay. Yeah, it just says normally use a wand. You must have the wand spell on your class spell list.
Yep. And so because it's a bard spell, I should have no trouble. So I'm going to cast Shadow Trap. And how this spell works. Bringing up the spell on my Shadow Trap. You pin the target's shadow to its current location, causing the target to become entangled and preventing it from moving farther than 5 feet from its original position, as if its shadow were anchored to the terrain. Each round in its turn, the target can attempt a new saving throw to end the effect of a full round action. Flying creature can only hover in place, etc., etc. This spell automatically fails when casting a creature that doesn't throw a shadow, and it ends if the creature is in an area with no illumination. Because we are in broad daylight, it should be just fine. So as I cast the spell, will negates because it is actually an illusion spell. Okay. But what the person sees is that as I'm uttering the incantation to make the spell, large shadow tendrils form from behind me and shoot out of the mist, and then wrap around his shadow in like a binding form.
Cool.
His will, it's a will save of DC 14 to negate the trap.
DC 14.
DC 14.
All right, there's a cat laying on my source books right now, so forgive me. I can't really see.
Okay.
Lickety. I won't be able to show chat
cat?
the roll. Yeah. She's just like,
cat.
oh, look, a book. I'm going to take a nap now.
Secret cat, what are you doing?
She's right there. She's kind of off camera. What a goof. What was the DC again?
14.
So these shadow tendrils fly at this man. He takes his cloak. He grabs both sides of it with his hands and just kind of like like whips it around himself like this, and the tendrils kind of dissipate as they reach him. And as you do this, he's like, told y'all Meltron was a bad time this time of year.
I'm calling out to him kind of like... Call out to him like, you could stick around and tell us some more if you'd like.
And he just picks his teeth with a dagger. That makes it Water Dude's turn. They look at Brad. The one next to Brad, he turns to you, right? And the one next to Zither looks at her. And they both drop their bows and put their hands up in the air. They're like, we surrender! And that's where we're going to take our first break. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, this is Laurelana. And Candy. And Candy. And you're watching Finamenon. A Phenomenon. On Insomniac Game Theatre. Yeah.
It's still initiative, right? Because
Yes.
we have this guy over here that's still engaging us.
Yes, technically.
It's my turn.
Do not engage Lubu.
Lubu?
Alright, Dynasty Warriors reference.
Whose turn would it be? It would probably be Zither's turn.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I'm gonna pull my my sling, and then I'm gonna load a stone ammo, and I'm gonna aim it at, let's say, the one that's closest to me, and I'm gonna try to give the most menacing face I can possibly have, and be like, "Tell me why I should trust you. You hurt my friends."
Okay, you can do an intimidate check and give yourself a +1.
Okay.
Can I aid another on that intimidate check?
You're a little far, I would say.
I can intimidate from 30 meters at least, or 30 feet at least.
You are farther than that, and you're shrouded in mist, but you can try if you want to pretend to be like the booming, ominous voice from somewhere.
Put your hand on your hip and just give him a frumpy stare.
I'd be worried if I were you.
Right.
I'm gonna use a attack power because I don't really intimidate much. So first roll, and I get a +2. First roll is 19 +2, so that's 21.
21.
I guess it was fine. The other one is 4 + 2, so I'll take the 21.
Can I shout something like, "I'd be careful what you say. I've seen her slice a guy in half with that scythe."
Bluff.
That's fine, because that is also my perform.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I can totally do that.
That's a 30.
Oh my god. He's like, I put my bow down. Just do it when I'm paid. All right. I've been down this road before.
Who hired you? Mad.
Where are the drugs?
Where are the drugs? That's Jack's first question. Where are the drugs?
That was out of character, but yeah.
Of course it was. Mr. fucking Tether Tea Leaf over here.
Totally out of character. Yeah.
I won't shoot, but I'll keep my sling ready for whatever they do. I prepare an attack there.
Okay. I gotta look at my character sheet real quick, and he's just like, I don't know. That's his answer to your question. He says, I don't know.
Grr, of course you know.
Brad.
Brad is very annoyed that they surrendered, spoiling his fun.
Brad.
Grabs him.
Apologies. Can I get a dexterity roll from you?
Oh. Okay. Oh, maybe Brad isn't annoyed. Should use the chat power. 9. Well, 4. I rolled a 4, but my dex bonus is +5, so 9.
Okay. From Zither and Brad, let's just do the whole party. We need perception checks.
Okay.
I mean to ask Vaserl, how long does that mist last?
28.
On the strong wind.
It's a minute per caster level.
You're muted, Vaserl.
He's muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't hear you, brother.
Oh, my bad, guys.
All good.
Basically, 7 minutes per caster level. 1 minute per caster level, 7 minutes total. It would have lasted all combat.
Yeah, so it's not
Pretty
going
nice.
away. Got it.
All right.
And I rolled a 12 natural. God damn it. I think my perception is 6. Let me confirm.
Jack is 23.
23.
Yep, 18.
18. The other two, I'm sorry. I didn't hear yours.
28.
28. Brad?
7 for my perception.
Zither can just see for miles.
Zither, you're the only one that notices, and you hear it. You hear it first.
I got the
You're-
crashing waves.
You're aiming your sling at this guy, right? But you hear this noise, and it's the sound of a rush of arcane energy. And you turn your head to the left, and you see the man in the cloak down here, reading from a scroll, where the magical energy begins to swirl around him, envelop him, and then an egg-shaped light appears in front of him, and he steps into it and disappears.
The guy that was at the complete bottom?
Yes.
I'm gonna like turn back to the archer and like, is this guy with you?
They're like, I never seen him before.
Sense motive.
Go ahead.
Damn it, between his attack and his disappearing, he'd have tough and I could at least get to cast a weapon.
He beat the whole team on initiative.
16.
16 on sense motive.
Yeah.
But he sounds like he's given you half of the answer. But you're not sure. You feel like there's more to the answer than what he's given you.
I somehow doubt that. I'm mad.
So,
Yeah.
Brad is still very annoyed. Well, why did I have to roll a dex check then?
Because you tied him on initiative, so you go with dexterity rolls.
Oh, right.
And he beat you.
So, Brad very annoyed that his fun has been spoiled. Once they kind of surrender, he's just kind of like, and just kind of sheathes his weapon, grabs him by the cuff of his like cloak, whatever, just socks him right in the face, just poof, and then just tosses him to the floor, and then just looks at the other guy and just points where his buddy was, and like you go there or you're next kind of thing.
All right, roll a d6 plus strength for this subdual damage.
I want some very quick action after that.
What'd you say it was?
4 damage.
4?
2 plus 2.
Okay.
Unless actually, Bardic. I'm invigorated to punch him that much harder, so 6 damage.
Yes, technically, yes. Technically, bardic performance still is in effect. So
He falls like right on his ass, and like his legs and like his arms up to his elbows are submerged, and he's just looking at.
I grabbed him by the cuff.
Oh, I thought you just decked him.
I grabbed him by the cuff with my left hand and then smacked him and then tossed him to the shore.
Gotcha.
Oh boy.
Very upset that I had to stop fighting.
All right, so
I could see that.
So he's on his ass.
I turn to the other guy that's still unwounded, and I just kind of point like to the shore where I tossed the guy, and just be like, "You go there," you know.
Roll and intimidate, Brad.
Okay.
I'd aid his intimidate, but he just saw his friend get stabbed in the heart. I can't add anything to that.
10. Total 10.
All right. He's like, he doesn't seem intimidated, but he's like, whatever, just get it over with. And he goes over there.
All right.
Nelia, Vaserl, what were you saying you were doing?
Just some very quick action just as I see the guy disappear.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to rush as close to the location he was at as possible.
Okay.
While casting Detect Magic and then trying to do a spellcraft to get any trace of the spell he just got that could identify him, identify where he went, identify where he was, anything about him.
Go ahead. Let's see it.
Spellcraft, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Chat power on that.
Okay.
Sad note, is it too late to use my prepared action?
That would be a 30.
What was your prepared action?
to shoot at him.
I don't remember even hearing you say that.
I did. I prepared the action to shoot at him if he did anything. But that's okay if it's too late.
That's true, but the trigger for that activation didn't go. So technically,
that's fair. That's fair.
I thought you were pointing at you said you were pointing the sling at the guy in front of you.
The archer, but he moved, right? Because I was gonna shoot at him and be like attitude, but
the archer moved after the guy vanished.
Can we get that anyway?
It's okay. It's
no.
okay.
Just like nails them in the ass with a rock.
It's good. It's fine.
It's like a newspaper on a dog's nose.
Right.
Basically, it's fine.
I don't like your attitude, mister.
Smack. Hit them with a rock.
Right.
Dink. Yeah. No. As far as I know,
head with a rock. Spoilers are hearts.
Mm-hmm.
As far as the turn order was going there, Andy, you were pointing it at someone else, and he disappeared before the guy moved, so it doesn't really work that way.
All good.
Sorry about that.
So, do I get anything from my...
So, you said a 30 on Spellcraft?
Yep.
Yeah, you know that he used a... I don't know if you saw the scroll. No, you didn't see the scroll, but you are getting latent energy in the location of where he was, and it looks like a spell of teleport was cast.
Okay, and I have nothing that would identify where he went or anything like that?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure you don't. But I will double check that.
Yeah, I'm just reading for any kind of trace that would give me any information, really, at this point. While it still lasts.
No, I'm pretty sure you don't know where it went. You just know it was a teleporter. Or a teleport.
Okay. Yeah. Are we still functioning on rounds, or are we out of combat at this point?
Well, nobody's taking any hostile actions to you now, so it's up to you if you're still combat ready or not.
Okay, well, I'll wait for confirmation that we're no longer ready combat, and then I'll take some action once we're not.
As far as we can see, it's just these two on the beach, right? That's it?
Yes, as far as you can see.
Okay, so I'll just I would count that as out of combat. We have our forces either defeated or detained. So I'll just kind of make my way up the beach and just like drag this one guy that I punched up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll strip them of weapons, any hidden daggers, whatever. Just search their persons entirely.
Very good. Okay, so the two
valuables or weapons.
The two that you're searching, the two of them at least that you're searching have about, what was it? It was 6 guys, right? So they have about 500 gold each in valuables on them.
Okay. I'll just kind of toss it into a pile and I'll like put like a cloth down and like rip one of the dude's shirts off or whatever, put a cloth down, toss all their valuables on it, so for someone else to divvy up, and then bind their hands with rope or twine, whatever I have.
So what, 3,000 gold, right? I'll write it down.
Well, he's only searched 2 of the bodies right now, and it's the 2 living guys.
I'll just be like, there's another one up there.
Okay.
He didn't make it.
I'll assume by this point that we're out of combat.
Yeah, hold on, I'm not done.
Okay.
So the bows they dropped, they also look pretty nice.
Okay, we'll put them in the stack.
They look nice, and one of the guys' pair of boots looks really nice.
Oh,
like something weird about them. Actually, you can't quite figure it out.
I like boots. Nice shoes.
All right,
just take them off.
And he's like, "Come on! I spent a year saving up for that."
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Go ahead, Vaserl.
Okay. First of all, I dispel the obscuring mist.
Thank you.
But not the invisibility on Max.
Okay. Very good.
So, and then I turn to Jack, who's closer to the guy that got killed by our in and out guy, and I tell him, Jack, would you kindly bring me the dagger that this guy just got hit with?
In a second. And I'm actively looting the corpses of the guys.
Okay, we'll get to that.
And finding anything valuable.
Alexander looks to Zither and he's like, "Young miss,
Yes.
could you please come over here and make sure that Max is alive.
I'll like book it to where he is, and I'll examine him. Then, do I see him if he's invisible?
Right now, no.
You don't see him, but there is a body-shaped indent in the sand, and he's like, he's there. Perhaps there's something you can do. I can't see him anymore.
You should
Like
maybe
detect magic, I guess.
maybe
At this
stop
point,
it.
I just noticed Zitter is going over there, realize what she's gonna try to do, and I just say, "Oh, sorry," and I dispel the invisibility.
Okay, and Max, the little wisps of magical energy dissipate off the shape of Max's body, and you can see him again.
I'll examine him.
All right, heal check.
Okay. It's 8. 27.
27.
When Alex says something along the lines of making sure that he's still alive, I give him a nasty side eye.
Oh, and I'll just look at Jack and be like, I've heard some really bad words from you today.
Oh my god!
Really bad
I heard them from all the way over there.
So,
What was that about? Sorry.
Which ones?
I
Which time?
never,
in a couple.
never repeat these.
In a couple. So, 2 arrow wounds, one of which is mostly sealed by Alexander. Like, he cast at some point, it looks like he was healed. Because there's a fresh wound that's kind of sealed up. The arrow is laying at his side. But there's blackening around this wound. And the other arrow is still stuck in his back. And around that wound, it looks quite blackened as well. And Max is not conscious, but he is alive.
Does it look like what I've seen with the caravans back then? Is that the same kind of blackened?
No, it's not the same.
Okay, good.
You actually probably haven't ever seen this in person before, but you got a
Like,
27?
I know as a player, but I don't know as Zither.
You got a 27 on your heal check, is that right?
Yeah, it was 19 plus 8.
Okay, so you actually probably... We're going to give you a small chance to know exactly what this is. Go ahead and roll a d4. Pick odds or evens.
What? Okay,
Just tell me odds or evens.
Odds.
All right, now roll a d4.
Oh, good. Let me find one.
Or a d6.
Just save the game before you do it, though.
Anything.
Yeah.
It's got odds and just fucking roll a dice.
Can we chat power this?
No.
Wait, that wouldn't work.
Okay?
It would
Just
work
to make
fine.
it simple. Next time, if you ever have to
I'm
have me
rolling
roll a d2, I've got a coin.
You guys are stressing me out. D4, let's go.
Let's do it.
4.
You got a 4 and you said odds?
I did.
Okay, so you're not sure what this is, but you know Max is still alive, but it looks familiar.
Okay. I'm gonna... Oh, she would totally want to help him. I'm gonna cure moderate on him as well.
Okay.
And can I... I don't know if I can do that with a spell, but can I, like, also spend time to treat the wounds with a heal check?
What do you mean?
Like, can I take the arrow out and, like, put pressure on the wound and, like, treat it and seal it type of deal?
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I believe it works that way. We'll see how exactly it works. Let's go ahead and look at it.
Okay.
First aid, it's called.
Can
That's for saving a dying character. Long-term care, treat a wounded person for a day or more. Okay. No, you're not doing that.
First aid?
Treating deadly wounds. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so you could do another heal check to treat a deadly wound.
I'm gonna use chat power.
Do you have a healer's kit, though? Because it's basically like a doctor bag, almost.
First aid kit, yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
basically.
think so I don't think I have it on Roll20 Honsec. I don't think so.
All right, that's what you would need to treat wounds with heal checks, is a healer's kit. Otherwise, spells. Or abilities.
And I'm gonna cure moderate then.
Okay.
I'll make a note to pick one up. Moderate. Hold on. Let me look at the. I think it's a 2d8s.
Cure moderate is a D8 per. Actually, I don't. I know it's D8s, but I don't remember how many it is.
2d8s plus 1 per caster level. So 2d8s plus 5. So that's 3, and that's 7. So that's 10 plus 5, 15.
It's pretty good. So you notice the blackening around those wounds has basically disappeared for the most part. He looks healthy, but he's still unconscious. It looks like you've managed to seal those wounds entirely with your care.
Okay. We need to get him to a doctor or something soon before it gets worse, you guys. Also, what the hell?
All right. Well, I would like to make a perception check as she says getting worse. I want to just examine the wound on Max real quick.
Do what now?
I want to examine Max's wound because, out of character, I know that it's necrotic poison that was delivered, that these guys in particular like to deliver as part of their weapons, part 1. Part 2, I also want a knowledge religion because I want to know whether or not paladins are immune to poison.
Can I quickly interrupt?
Okay.
He says he's going to interrupt and then doesn't say anything.
I know.
I'm so confused.
I don't know if I wasn't told if I could interrupt.
He said okay.
Okay. Well, Nelia just says, Jack, by the way, I'm still waiting for that dagger as she heads toward Max herself.
Gotcha.
Listen, these idiots here, the ones that used it, and I just look towards them and I just kind of like kick one in the leg. What do you know about the poison on your arrows?
Roll a sense motive, Brad. Jack, I'm assuming you can give Nelia the dagger.
Sure.
Sense motive.
That is not my top priority, but yeah, sure, I'll do that. I pick up the dagger. I rip the dagger from the corpse and rudely throw it towards Nelia's general direction.
Even with a chat power, I only rolled a 6.
Hopefully, in a way I can catch it.
You're trying to catch it?
No, I do not throw it at Nelia. I throw it at Nelia's direction. It lands somewhere around the sand near Nelia, but not at Nelia.
I was going to say,
I don't want to be stabbed with it. Thank you.
All right, Brad, you said you got what?
Even with a chat power, I only got a 6 on sense motive.
Oh, you did use a chat power. Okay, I didn't hear that. No problem. Before we go to that, we're really scattered right now. Let's let Ace do what he was doing. Ace wanted to do 2 rolls here, so let's get to that, and then I'll get to the consequences of what you just did, Brad. Okay?
Oh no! I hate when a DM says the word consequences.
Yeah, same. That's scary.
Okay, so I want to know if I noticed that they're using the same poison that we've seen prior. And part 2 of that is that I want to know if I know that paladins are immune to poison.
All right, do the first one.
All right. So first is a perception check, which should be easy-ish enough. 21.
You get more of that.
And you can fucking you can ban me from your channel, but I forgot why you're rolling this first dice roll again. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, I just fucking said it.
You did.
I want to know if I noticed that the wounds are similar to the poison that we know was used on the nameless kid who got killed.
On Max.
Yes, on Max. Correct.
With a 21.
Yes.
Funny, at least we're on the same track of mind with that.
No, they don't look the same. They look like arrow wounds.
Motherfucker.
They do not have any sort of blackening around the wounds or festering blood. But you also just saw Zither pump a lot of divine energy into him to heal him.
Okay. And then part 2 of that, all right, well then, then I don't know shit, and I just continue on my day as if everything is totally fine.
Oh, you didn't do the other roll. Okay.
The second roll is predicated on the first roll.
Got it. I understand. Okay, Brad. 15. No, right? You said no. 7?
7.
On sense motive? And you asked him about poison.
Well, we know that Max got poisoned, right?
You don't know that.
They were saying there was like blackening around the wound.
Correct.
So we can being an ignorant whatever. I can just only assume poison.
You're inferring poison. Okay.
Yeah.
So the guy's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
One of you assholes shot our friend with an arrow.
Yeah, and looks like he didn't take it too well.
All right, it's at that point that I'm just rushing up to this guy. I have rapier drawn, and I am breathing fire, almost literally. And I'm like, the last time I went on a tirade, 2 of your friends lit on fucking fire. You want to try that again?
All right, you know what to roll after that. And I would say give it a bonus. Not that you're going to need it, but give it a +2.
I'm kind of living
Okay,
Jack right now.
36.
I'm just kind
36?
36.
You hear Zither,
Fucking
just
hell.
fucking do it.
And this guy starts crawling backwards, scooting his butt away from you.
If he's not
Go deeper into the water. That's fine. I'll drown you instead. Let's
He
go.
is. He's totally. He's like, whoa! All right. I just.
If he doesn't break into tears at the end of this, I'm gonna be disappointed.
He's like, what do you want to know? God.
I want to know what the fuck it is you have on your arrows that hurt my friend. That's the short answer.
That's just a little bit of sleep poison.
It's a little bit of sleep poison, huh?
He'll be out for a day.
You got some of that on you?
No.
I mean, I searched them all. I searched them all for all valuables of consequence.
All right. So the 2 alive ones you're gonna search. Quivers. They have.
All right.
So let me pull this
I
up.
assume within the quivers they have
boot daggers or belt knives or pouches and powders and coins and valuables. They have their small clothes on and maybe a t-shirt.
Yeah,
Right.
you already took all their money and valuables. You took their boots. You took their bows. One of them is wearing. One of them is wearing. They both are wearing the same armor, but for whatever reason, one of them is way cleaner than the other.
Clean armor. Okay, so we got 1,000 gold.
It's leather armor.
1 nice pair of boots, couple quivers, and 1 clean armor.
Okay. Yes, and they're also, now that you've gotten a closer examination and got their cloaks out of the way, they have the what do you call it? The standards of the Retaven Rebellion on their backs, under the cloak. Did anyone search the other bodies or no?
I told somebody that there was another one up there, but I don't know if anybody went in.
No,
I was going to get to that, but then I got unnecessarily distracted.
If I can take a minute here, I still have some stuff to do once all this is over. Because I want to inspect the dagger that Jack gave me. Threw at me.
Threw towards you. Not at you.
Something along those lines.
Do you want to do it right now, or do you want to wait for this to finish?
Well, I don't want to interrupt, but I'm still doing this while all of this is happening.
Okay, go ahead and do what you're doing.
Okay, so I assume it's a spell check, given that I'm inspecting it with read magic. No, not read magic, detect magic.
Okay.
1931.
There are definite traces of necromantic energy on this dagger, and it looks just like the last one you examined.
Is it exactly like the one that was on the marks in Amswater and similar to whatever killed that boy back in Amswater?
It's just what I said.
Nelia just goes into rage, throws the dagger into the sand, and just gets fucking pissed. And it's obvious.
As Jack kind of walks, eventually walks his way past Brad, he's just kind of close, close to him. He's just like, I may be curt, as you say, But holy shit, my man.
It is a side of that we've never seen of you.
By the gods. Kiss your mother with that mouth?
See, I told you it's inappropriate.
I mean, only after I wash it out, but that's...
Well, let's. I'm going to start getting to these guys and start inquiring more about what they're doing. I just kind of loom over them, and I just start talking. I say, "Well, you have a lot of dead friends.
Friends.
If you don't, friends, associates, whatever. They were your combat partners, and they failed at staying alive. And if you want to succeed, you're going to start talking about everything just from the top."
He's like, all right, that's going to take about 2 minutes.
Go on. I'm listening.
We got a message to show up here a day, to be here a day, with promises of lots of money, which we got. It was left in a hidden cache. And instructions to take care of you thieves. You call yourselves the Brigands, don't you? So we're taking care of the garbage, or at least we were supposed to.
You don't know anything, it turns out.
That's what I told you.
As in, you don't even know who we are, or why we're here.
I don't really
You
care.
think we're thieves. But hey, coin's coin. I get it. And then I just sock him with the intent of knocking him out.
Alright, this is the one that's actually almost at 0 hit points, so roll damage.
Non-lethal, to be fair.
It is non-lethal.
Non-lethal, 8 damage.
Yeah, he's out.
That was a square on max damage punch.
You put him at like -2, which with subdual basically means he's unconscious. He's not dying, but he's fucking out. His like ear is like submerged and like the water line's like right at his nose. Like he can still breathe, but he's just like uncomfortably like underwater, partially underwater.
They're up. I dragged them up on sand. They should be.
Okay.
Yeah, they should be right in front of me.
Then the tide is hitting him.
That's fine. Okay. I drag him up to make sure the tide doesn't get into his throat, and then I look towards the healers and I just say, whoever the healers are, I said, we should bandage these idiots up, or at least this one. We don't want them to die yet.
I have rope if you want.
I think it would be a good idea to search this vessel, although I doubt there's going to be anything of value in the vessel. But we should definitely find this cache of theirs. And I look towards the other one and I say, you want to spare us the trouble?
He's like, what's in it for me?
Your life?
Can I interject in a second?
He's going to sense motive here.
Both Jack and me will want to interject there.
Now, I have to ask, out of character, is Brad threatening the life of an armed man right now?
No, I'm not going to threaten it. Brad is good by all accounts, but he is not afraid to use whatever methods he needs to get what he wants.
So is Brad... I mean, is Brad lying when he says your life?
He's 100% lying, unless, of course, he imagines a scenario where he tries to fight back in order to fulfill the truth in his statement.
Sure, bluff it up, but give yourself a +1, wise ass. Well, I imagined he was trying to kill me, so it wasn't a lie then.
Yeah, it was self-defense. It was really justifiable.
Of course, 5. God dang it! I need to change up my dice set. The orange ones have had their time in the sun. It's time to bring in the blue.
Sad.
He came at me with a knife. I saw it. Had to take him out.
There's self-defense in my mind. But
yeah, he just scoffs. He just kind of scoffs. So.
And then I just crack my knuckles. I don't have to kill you.
Ooh, can I? I want to turn.
Hold on one sec. All right, so he's like, I don't believe you. Throw me in jail.
Boom! Punch!
All right, roll it.
He said he didn't believe me. 3 damage.
3 damage. This one didn't really take much damage in combat, so he's like,
boom! 6 damage.
oh, now the nose is bleeding.
You swimming back home in your small clothes without a coin to your name. Tell me where it is.
I think if I do that, I probably would be dead.
I'd like to tap.
At least you'd have a chance.
I'd like to tap Brad on the shoulder.
Go for it.
Give him a smile.
He's all yours.
Oh. And then I walk up next to him, and I'm very quiet, and I'm very smiley, and I'm just like, did you know there's an arcane spell? It's called, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, what's it called again? That's what it is. Create treasure map. Did you know that I can find the hidden treasure of anyone, including a corpse? So really, to me, it doesn't matter if you tell us now or you tell us when you're dead. We're gonna find it.
Okay. Out of character.
Jesus.
Is any of that true?
Out of character, the spell is real.
Really?
Bards can know the spell. Out of character, the spell is real. Bards can know the spell.
I need to look at this spell.
I don't know it, which is the only thing, but I never said I knew it. Yeah. I never once in that statement said I knew it. No, I did not lie.
Spell.
Not lie for a fucking second.
No, but you are intimidating him, so you're gonna have to roll that again.
Yeah.
Jack Smoke Monster.
I love this side of Jack.
Oh no.
Just in case I roll low, I'm gonna take a chat power.
In that little lull, I'm just gonna interject real quickly that Nelia is slowly, but looking very pissed, making her way toward the 2 prisoners. She looks like she's ready to kill.
Since when do we torture people?
So what's your intimidate?
34.
And Zither says, since when do we kill people? Is that what she said?
Torture people.
Torture people.
Also, I got the link for you, Finn. Create treasure map. You can take a piece from a dead creature's body and use it to create a map.
Does it specify dead?
It specifies dead, and use it to create a map that reveals the location or any valuables they knew of while they were still alive.
Oh, God.
School Divination. Bard 2, Druid 3, Ranger 2, Sorcerer Wizard 2.
No.
You better believe that's a real spell.
I can't believe that's... Yeah, I guess I can believe that's a real spell.
From the Advanced Player's Guide, copyright 2010, Paizo Publishing.
Alexander steps between Brad and Jack. And he's like, there are methods to get the answers we want. Is this the ones you want to do? This fool? Look at him. We've seen this kind anytime. All the time. It doesn't take a lot of imagination to get them singing. And he's like, look at you. You're wearing the standards of the Riatavan Rebellion. And he's talking to this guy who looks terrified of Jack right now. We'll just take you back with us to Ethkatla and tell the cowled wizards you were doing something untoward out here with magics and poisons, and let them take care of you.
Okay. I think that's the point at which Nelia kind of reaches the group.
Okay.
Is this a good point to interrupt, because this is
just fucking say it.
Okay. First of all, I need you to quickly tell me, and I'm gonna give this situation. Nelia at this point, she's red. She's pissed off. She's not even hearing anything anyone else is saying. She just looks at the 2 guys. Are 2 of them conscious, or is only one of them conscious?
Only one of them.
Only one of them for currently.
She grabs she literally gets close enough to the conscious one, smacks her foot, the flat of her foot, right in his face, then grabs him by the collar, throws him right in front of her, puts her foot on his chest, and put the tips of her spear to his throat. And then she says, through grit teeth, because she's literally, she's visibly trying her best to control herself from killing him. She says, that poison on the dagger that just killed your friend was the very same that just killed Boy back in Amswater, who had nothing to do with the war. He was visibly trying to silence you guys. Either you tell me every fucking thing you know, or I kill you right there on the spot.
Roll perception.
Okay. That's a 1925.
You distinctly hear from Alexander's direction the sound of him drawing his sword.
I put my hand on Nelia and I just say, that's enough. They don't know anything. Not about that. We need the cloaked man.
Nelia is just slightly taken aback, but doesn't remove her spear or doesn't move or doesn't do anything. She just says, I still want any information I can have on that guy. I'm not going to go until I know everything he knows about that guy.
He's just looking at you and Jack.
Looking for she's just halfway willing to sell for anything, and at this point she's not entirely reasonable.
Right. Understandable given the circumstances.
Okay, go for it.
All right. I was gonna say something and jump in. I was gonna say, for once, I hate to say it, but Brad is the most level-headed and reasonable of all of us right now. So I guess I will go see what valuables their friends left on the ground. And then I slowly move away from the two.
So the guy, he watches Jack walk away. He's got his hands up and he looks and he just stares daggers into Nelia and he's like, you can have the fucking treasure, you goddamn brigand. They were right about all of you. You just want the money. We'll tell you where it is, but I don't know what the hell this bitch is talking about.
I'll just kneel over him and I'll just say, you saw that robed figure that appeared? He was with you. We both know it. Maybe you don't know who your contact is, but you definitely know where you got your mission from. And that's going to be a good enough lead for us. So why don't you go ahead and tell us where you got your job from?
You'll find it with the treasure. It was an arcane sealed note. That's all.
And do you have the release for it? Whatever unlocks the arcane seal, I imagine. A lock needs a key.
And he kind of looks at you a little. He's like, he's looking around. And he kind of points at Nelia. He's like, you explain it to him.
Oh, so some kind of magic stuff. Fine. We'll take care of it. Stay here and enjoy the waves.
Whatever.
And so I wait for him to tell me where the location of the treasure is then, since he was so willing to share that information now.
Yeah, he's definitely been tortured or terrified or anything, something like that into it. And he gives you a location of a abandoned fort that is east by northeast of here, further into the Rietaven territory, along the Amstel River.
What do we do with these guys then? All right, so I think the best thing to do is just the bodies can just stay wherever they are, I don't think, but we should tie these guys up so they can't get away, at least for now anyway.
I'll throw my rope at you.
Oh, thank you. I'll drag him up shore and find the closest tree and just tie him up nice and good like.
Okay, and that's the point where Nelia just takes deep breaths and just turns away and goes to join Saxon, saying, Alexander, Zitters, This guy's all yours, or else I'm on 26.
Yeah, we should actually tie him up and put him on the vessel and take him back to the boat to be imprisoned in the town, the city, whatever the city is. They're war now.
Anyway, Nelia just goes to trying to calm herself down. Nelia just goes to join Jack in trying to loot the vessel.
Should we look in the boat, guys? Maybe we'll find whatever stuff we can use.
You guys go for it. I'm gonna have a bit of a word with Alex here.
Okay. I guess, is Max okay at this point?
He's unconscious.
But is he stable?
I mean, he never wasn't.
Oh. Okay.
You never thought he was dying or anything. He had arrow wounds and he's unconscious, and you couldn't figure out why. But you thought it was. You weren't sure. You weren't sure. That was what the coin flip was for, basically.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm gonna clumsily, climb in the boat and start looking around for shiny things. Perception?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
Shinies.
I know. 20 plus, that's 35.
How do you always get so high on perception?
Because I'm plus 15, man.
NDC is all.
Next session, your webcam needs to be pointed at dice only. No, I'm joking.
Okay.
Andy is the Cloud Cuckoo Lander. This Cloud Cuckoo Lander is noticed everything.
The fucking elves, man. She's a half elf. She's still doing that. All right.
Yeah, but half elves still get the same for perception.
Yeah.
But I also dumped everything I got in perception.
You found another about 1,800 gold and valuables and sundries on this boat. Various rudimentary weapons of war. So, rapiers, scimitars, longswords, maces.
Should we just include that in a 1,800?
Yeah, you can. Unless, you guys are like, oh, a mace. I want to use this plain old mace that looks like it's rusted from the sea air.
I'm just going to note we're 1,800 gold worth of stuff.
So how much in total?
So I got 1,000 gold, 2 nice bows, 1 nice pair of boots, couple quivers, clean armor, and 1,800 gold worth of stuff.
Andy is never allowed to not come anymore.
Right. While you're at it, can you also examine the 3 corpses on the beach too, just so we don't miss anything?
Okay, sure.
While she's off on the boat and searching or whatever, I'm going to have a word with Alex, and I just kind of saunter up to him, just kind of plop myself on the sand, and I just, with my leg, my up, and my arms on my knees, just kind of casually, what do you make of this mess? The enemy ships that have been washed ashore with soldiers that have been told specifically to come hunt us while we're on friendly territory. Masked robed guy doesn't seem to make sense.
He's like, there are a lot of variables right now, and quite frankly, I don't know, Brad, but there does seem to be a lot more going on than just a simple murder in a way station, and these guys who seem to just be mercenaries but wearing rebellion colors, right? I don't.
Mercenaries hired to wear the colors.
Perhaps. They seemed more interested in coin than anything else.
I didn't even think about that.
I don't know, but I will be honest with you, Brad. I'm going to be doing my duty and telling every officer in the guild all the events that took place on this beach, including the ones after combat.
Can I overhear him say that?
You'll have to do perception since you were searching, I believe.
Okay, that's fine.
No good, huh?
11?
They're having a conversation. You got a couple words, but...
All right.
Sorry,
that's
brother.
Fine. I was going to make a joke. I just wanted for the ha-has. But that's okay.
Well,
preface it next time. Go ahead.
For what it's worth, that guy, he wasn't too far from the truth. It may not be my primary concern, but I'll tell you a big motivation is the coin, and I'll continue to do whatever's needed to get what I want. And I kind of get up, dust the sand off, and load up the body, the dudes. Make sure they're nice and snug, rope tied behind their backs. Put them on the little dinghy, and get ready to. I imagine where they're. How far away did they say the cache was? Because we're gonna have to go get that first.
It's west by northwest.
By how far?
It's along the what's it called? The Amsel River. So it's further into enemy territory. So you'll have to basically. They told you basically you'll have to sail to the northeasternmost point of the lake and go upriver a little ways.
Oh wow. So that's a bit away. So we're like on the southern bank of Lake Esmal, right?
No, it's like the central northern bank. It's if you look at stream.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? For your reference, we'll move you to the map at this point.
Yeah, good call. Because we're role playing things out.
That's where you're at right now. It's like a little peninsula that's on the lake, if you can see. See, this is this peninsula. You guys are right there. Let me go ahead and show.
Enemy territory then.
Yeah, we are kind of in enemy territory.
Let me go ahead and show viewers, of course. So viewers.
So then the treasure would just be east from here.
They're right here. So there's like this little peninsula. So the treasure, no, he said you need to go to the northeasternmost part of the lake, which is here, and then go upriver some.
It's a trek, probably.
Yeah, but that's just east from us.
Yeah. Probably like a day's trek, though, off-road.
I don't even know if it's worth it.
I think it'd be worth it.
For 100 coins?
Just a quick
How much did he say it was? Did he say it was 100 coins?
Listen, I'm here to make money. That's what you join a mercenary guild for, right?
But by that same token, how many people were there and their pay is in that box? 7 mercenaries? That's got to be worth a
There's
pretty
also
penny.
the fact that Mr. Shadowy Figure made his appearance and probably retreated when he realized that his men had been defeated. He might go to retrieve that. But at the same time, he might not care.
But by that same token, if we run into him again, that would be a boon for us, because then we find out more about his objectives.
You've just sold me, Jack. You just sold me.
Give me a perception.
I think we should take these bodies back to the main ship and then ship to continue our survey and make the treasure.
17 plus 15, that's 32.
So as Nelia is assisting, I believe, Jack in searching the bodies, you notice that she's
that's
kind
what
of
I wanted to get about.
She's kind of favoring her arm a little bit. Like you notice blood trickling down from her arm. And it's kind of it's soaking through was it chainmail, Vaserl?
It's a chainmail, but to be fair, in total roleplay, I'm not sure I would actually be favoring my arm right now because
there's blood coming out, so you're bleeding.
I give in for the blood, but between the adrenaline and the absolute anger, I'm not sure I would actually.
She wouldn't even feel it. Okay.
Yeah.
But I see blood.
But you do see blood, yeah, absolutely.
Do I notice blood on anybody else?
No.
I was never hit.
Brad, I know Brad. I think Brad took a little nick on his shoulder.
Just a cat.
But you don't see it. You don't see it. So, Nelia, you're definitely bleeding through the chain shirt, correct? Or chainmail?
Yeah, chain shirt.
Okay.
It's a mid-roll chain shirt, but it's a chain shirt.
Got it. Okay.
Not a chainmail.
Let's pretend I'm still on the boat and you guys are still kind of on shore. I'll go to the closest end of the boat as I can, and I'm like, I'm gonna try something, and then I'm gonna channel positive energy this time. And
question.
And range.
What? No, it's 30 feet, but I'll be like, I'll just quickly pray through Tantia. I'm like, okay, my friends need me right now. I'm sure I can do this. Please let it work. And then I will do the bubble I'm pretty sure you don't want to will save for half, but I'm gonna roll for heals. Hello, cat.
What is the? Is it you use it as if you're 2 levels lower? Is that correct?
Oh yeah, that's right. So it's 2d6.
Okay.
Thank you, new feet. I wish I could show you. Here, hold on. No, I can't. Double 6s. Okay. Cats.
Hey, that's okay. I once rolled a quadruple 6s, and I'm not kidding.
So you just got healed for 12. Anyone else within range? Probably Brad. That little nick you got on your arm. You notice this brilliant burst of divine energy emanates from Zither and washes over you, and your shoulder feels great right now. And Nelia, your arm. You feel a tingling on your arm for the first time, Nelia. Because you, like you said, she was so heated she didn't even realize she was wounded, right? But this burst of energy washes over her arm, and this would probably be the first time she notices that she was actually pretty hurt.
Yeah, it probably just would have taken her aback that she was even hurt to begin with at this point.
So that you will heal. Go ahead and heal yourself 12 points, or whatever I don't know what your max is. So.
Yeah, I'm just gonna heal right back up.
I'll open my eyes and like, did it work? Did it work? Is everybody okay? Is anybody dead? Are we okay?
So do I recover my HP, I imagine?
Yeah, I don't. 12 up to 12. 12 is the most you'll heal.
3. I'm barely even. Yeah.
So, yeah, she healed for 12.
I guess we're fine. Goody. Thank you, Shantia. And I'll just look up in the sky for a second.
Okay. At this point, Nelia is still kind of fuming. The healing just kind of shocks her back and brings her slightly back to reality, but not completely. She half mutters thanks to Zithers, and then she just kind of goes back to her search, trying to search the ship and below the wreck of the ship, below deck of the ship, both for anything valuable and to just try to calm the fuck down.
All right, you can go ahead and do perception if you're doing searches.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, 17 plus 6, 30, 23.
23. Okay, you find an additional about 250 gold in valuables. One of the bodies had a little pouch full of what looks like some rudimentary spell components that would be valuable to you or to be sold on the market.
Okay, well, I keep the spell components to myself, and whoever else is taking in the loot, just note down the additional value because I'm not.
What is it? Sorry, I missed it.
About 250 gold worth of spell components.
Wait, just in spell components or loot plus spell components?
Spell components.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just keep the spell components for now.
Oh,
Do you
okay.
keep them all?
Yeah, for now I just keep them all.
Okay, then I won't write it down.
Yeah, don't write it down. I thought it was loot plus spell component.
We searched, Finn, did we search the 3 bodies of the people on the beach that were killed by Nelia and me?
I never got any rolls for those, but Nelia just did one. So if you want to do one too, you're welcome to.
Alright. My perception is garbage. Here we go. A whole 18.
18. Woohoo!
A whole 18.
Yeah, you found like about 100. You found one guy in one of his boots, in his fucking sock, had about 15 platinum.
What? All right, I'll take that.
Wow.
I'll take that.
It's very smelly platinum.
I'll add it to the pile of valuables. Hey, it doesn't matter how platinum smells.
I mean, we got seawater right here.
Right.
How much gold is 15 platinum?
It's
150 gold.
The conversion rate's always 10 to the higher value.
It's metric.
Using Electrum.
It's metric. No Electrum. Sorry. We're not second edition. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Cool.
I like not to use it.
Okay.
Sorry, I kind of missed that joke right there.
The slang would be called...
Oh, here we go.
Where is it?
Pearls.
Where is it? It's pearls.
It is pearls, yeah.
Regular pearls, that's right.
Yeah, because gold's small pearls or tiny pearls?
Little pearls.
Pearls, little pearls.
So I think we're done here. Let's get these guys on the boat and we'll make our way upriver.
Yep.
And we'll continue our survey. So I just kind of with body language, without being too, ornate, just kind of try to goad people to get onto the little vessel and make our way back to the main ship.
Okay, before basically goes any further, given that at this point I'm basically searching not only the corpse on the ship, but basically below deck on the wrecked ship, do I even hear him say that?
Oh, wait until everybody's done doing their thing.
Yeah, I thought we were done. Yeah,
we're done.
Oh, okay, then just give me a minute to...
I'm going to signal to the guy that was on the boat with me and be like, you can go now, bye!
Okay, so basically, as I get back to the beach, I take the time to pick up my quarterstaff that's still in the sand where I threw it at.
Okay. The guy shrugs at you, Zither. He's like, what are you talking about?
Are you coming with?
We're supposed to take you back.
Oh, but I want to stay now.
I'm not talking just you. I'm talking all yous.
Back where?
Where
to the
are we
city.
doing this?
That's what we were paid to do. Take you on patrol, take you back.
Okay, well then you can hang out here until we're done.
No.
We're not done patrolling.
We haven't finished our patrol. We've only gone halfway.
You're only supposed to patrol the shores.
But we're not done with the shore. Look, there's so much shore to go around.
That's all we did? We patrolled the northern shore out of character?
No.
Because we started from the north and we were going to take the wind back south.
Okay, you didn't go all the way south. That's true.
Yeah. But we haven't gone east yet, either, to where the treasure is.
And the enemy ships.
Oh, there are enemy ships over there?
Yeah, do you remember from last session?
Yeah,
see you later.
The three ship.
Oh, man, shit.
Well, let's just, yeah. Okay, never mind then.
Can I take a minute to remind everyone that we still have an capturing an enemy ship?
I'm not saying you can't, but they didn't leave. They're still there. They're still out there.
Yeah, and like
which means we've actually gone on their territory now, which is actually kind of bad. But we just should just get the hell out of here right now.
What were you guys doing here? Oh yeah, I should ask. What did you guys do? Why are we here?
There's no more stops or in Brad's steps. He is moving on to the dinghy. He is waiting for everybody to get on, and he is pushing off as soon as they're on.
Well, as we're getting on, I'll explain to Zither what happened. And how we basically were doing the patrols, got ambushed by some dudes, and then she showed up, and that's what happened.
Oh, wow, what a great story.
What
happened before that?
Before that, I got really drunk.
Oh, I'm not surprised. What else?
Esmelteran has 1,000 bars.
1,000?
1,000.
That can't be.
No, it's true. I've been told it's 1,000. I couldn't visit them all in one night. I did some quick math on that.
Well, obviously.
Right. I dreamed that I could, but I'll have to come back another time. But before that, a slightly sad expression goes across like Jack's face and is like, well, so we were in Water, and I sort of explained this whole situation that happened, including the nameless boy waiter, orphan boy waiter, or whatever the fuck we called him.
Oh no! I can't imagine how Max must. I'll just look down on his not dead corpse. And
thank you.
I'll be like,
the body.
I can't imagine how bad he must feel.
Yeah, Max took it really hard, and yeah, and it caused a little bit of a strife with him and I, head tilt towards Brad, but we resolved that and everything was fine up until the arrows and such.
So, and I'll look at Brad. Do we go for the treasure or do we go back to the city?
Well, if you would like to take on those 3 vessels, and I just kind of point.
Not particularly.
I didn't think so.
So, you're all on this boat, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Alexander's like, he looks at Zither. He's like, how did you get here?
I was sent here. Your message arrived, and then I was rerouted to come help you guys.
A little dawn of realization appears in his eyes when you said your message has arrived. He's like, ah. Well, I'll leave the details up to you should you wish. But
I'm good, and I'll just keep walking.
So as soon as we make it back onto the vessel, the first thing I'm going to do is talk to Brick, if I recall that's his name, and I'll just say, let's just finish this patrol and get back. We'll take a look at the southern shore and then just make our way back, if that's okay with you.
he's like, that. Yeah, it's like that would be nice. I wasn't paid to go hang out with them.
We were paid to do that.
Really? I don't remember that.
Well, we were paid to take care of business in any way needed.
All right. Well, that's your word then.
Or at least we will be paid, hopefully.
Speaking of which, we're still on Dawn of the Age.
Is he going towards the 3 ships or the coast? Like, I'm not. To me, it seems like he was kind of suggesting like the whole combat thing was got him out of, or was he referring to the 3 vessels in the water? Because that is not. I thought he meant the combat.
He said we weren't paid to go that way, and he was pointing at the other ships.
Oh, yeah. I'd misheard then.
Sorry, I probably misspoke. So.
And in that case, I just say no. We're not going that way.
He's
okay,
like,
are we talking about ending the way of the enemy ships?
Yeah.
Well,
we're just heading south, and then we're gonna loop back around to the city.
Okay. Just to interject this, Nelia is still sort of out of it, still trying to get a hold of her emotions, but she hears that and she just says, "Well, not that it's any of my business at this point, but well, it is. But we do have an objective to capture one of those. I mean,
We're not.
whatever you guys
That's
want."
not gonna happen. I'm afraid we're just gonna have to pass on that one.
And Nelia is obviously not swinging either way on this. She really just shrugs her shoulders at this.
and Alexander walks up to Nelia and he puts his hand on her shoulder. He's like, if it's any consolation, miss, they will get the full details of the mission, and I don't think anybody would have been happy with us taking on the 3 of those with just this unarmed skipper ship, or whatever you may call it.
Unless you guys know how to make bombs.
Nelia just responds to Alexander saying, "Honestly, I don't care either way. I'm just pointing out the details of the mission. I'm not in a state of mind to make decisions right now."
Just throwing it out there. That's fine. But I maybe we don't.
I personally don't. It's not part of any of my skill sets. But if someone did, I would just be like, well, I mean, if we have bombs, we can just go.
Can I take one little moment out of character here? Because obviously attacking this ship is not happening, but Nelia still has a ball of Thunderbolt, and back in the other session, I was thinking like maybe having it positioned just right so it kind of destroyed the mast on some ships.
What do you mean? What do you
I've only hit the one though, which wouldn't help.
Well, that depends. A single ball of Thunderbolt lasts for 4 turns. I can destroy 4 masts per turn. One mast per turn for 4 turns. That's kind of that to be considered.
Not necessarily, because it would have like let's say a door has an HP value, right? So it could take
Yeah, you're right. There's that to be
just
considered.
destroy
Not only
it.
that, but destroying mass doesn't destroy the the crews on those ships.
Right.
No, but
You're still fighting
it
3
is.
crews worth of ship for fighters.
No, but it does. It does.
Unless we
It
have
does
some
remove the ship any kind of ability to avoid cannon fire.
Besides, anyway, we shouldn't just be discussing out of character anyway. If we should RP it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just kind of throwing this out there.
Decisions, man. We're not going. Let's go to town.
Let's just get to town. I'm hungry.
I just
I'm
want to.
disappointed I didn't get to kill that second guy.
Plus,
So-
we have tons of shinies to sell, you guys.
And you hear a shout, "Come about!" And the helmsman begins turning the boat so that it heads in a well, you were already in a southerly direction, so I don't know why that happened. But just pretend that didn't happen. 'Cause
All right.
You were
No,
heading
we're turning
south when you
north.
got
It
here.
must have been a mass hallucination that we just experienced.
You went north and then came around down this peninsula, and you're like in enemy territory, basically. So you gotta go kind of like southwest along the lake to get back to the shore. We'll look at the map. So here.
I'm the map.
Can I take time on the boat to rest and pray?
You're here. Hold on. You're here.
I don't know if the boat trip's gonna last that long.
You guys went.
I need an hour.
What do you need an
Okay.
hour for?
Praying.
You guys went like this. You went along this coast, and then you came down, and you're here. So you need to go like this, and go down, and come back to the city. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
But will it take an hour?
I thought we'd just go straight south from here
Oh, you can do that too.
Yeah.
and then loop back around instead of just crossing back our own path.
Yeah, it makes sense. And then we can cover more of the southern coast as well. Just to be double super sure. Don't want to do a half-assed job.
Don't do 2 things half-assed. Do 1 thing full-assed.
So yeah, you begin to sail due south then.
Okay, I just waited out. I make sure the wound that I had isn't festering in any way, shape, or form. Just wait for the voyage to end and keep an eye out for anything. While we're going around, I make sure to keep our eyes behind us as well at those vessels in the inlet. Make sure they're being good boys.
They are shadowing you guys.
Just to be sure, did we just get shot at?
By what? What do you mean?
I don't know.
It's
You heard about it. I think you said something about a swerve of the ship, and like I said, I'm just not sure if we got some cannon fire at us or something like that.
No?
Okay.
Come about just means turn.
Okay. I'm just having trouble keeping track here.
Oh, okay. No. If you were being shot at, you'd fucking know. That's not an ambiguous thing. So the boat reaches the southern shore uneventfully, but those 3 other vessels are shadowing you guys. They're basically maintaining a parallel course further east, and they don't appear to be struggling to do so. And as you reach the southern shore or get close enough to it, the helmsman begins to turn the boat so it heads west along the southern shore of the lake, which is friendly territory.
Do they follow us that far, or do they keep shadowing us?
So what happens is as soon as you hit the southern shore, they do come about and begin to head north.
Okay, so they just followed us south and then whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Once you turned inwards towards friendly territory, it seems like they lost interest.
They were just making sure we didn't land on their land again, even though they let us before. Okay, I just waited out
Quick check. First of all, Nelia is starting to come down from all that emotion. She's kind of emotionally numb. Does she notice the ships? And 2, does she notice how far they are from me, from us?
mile and a half away.
And can you give it to me in feet? I use metrics.
Like 10,000 feet.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
way out of my reach.
what is that like? How many kilometers is a mile? Like 2.5 kilometers, something like that.
I have no idea. I don't do the conversion. I only use metrics. Metrics is nice. It goes in power of 10.
I'm aware. They're
a
not.
mile is 1.6 kilometers.
Okay. So yeah, they're about 1.6 to 2.5 kilometers away.
Yeah, okay. I just know I have this one spell that goes all the way up to 400 feet.
That's not even remotely close.
I would really, really recommend that you did not cast that spell.
yeah, no. If they're way out of reach, they'll just...
A mile is like 5,200
mild
feet.
disappointment. Yeah. Nelia just looks mildly disappointed, but nothing else.
Okay.
No, seriously, Nelia is currently in emotional meltdown, and she's emotional numb, and she literally would have taken that pot shot at them if she could have.
Then your whole party would be pissed because we already decided to not.
That would put you and an entire crew of people in danger and an act of war. So that would be pretty fucking stupid.
We did kind of already. We're like, we're not going to do that.
Yeah, and I repeat that Nelia is not in an emotional state to care right now.
That's okay. I'm fine with binding Nelia if the time comes.
Right. The party would just have to fucking take care of it.
So,
well, she's coming down from it, but it's obvious that right now she's not like completely herself.
All right.
Has anything happened during?
She's obviously looking for anything that.
Oh, if you need something to vent. Maybe you could get a rowdy bunch of sailors here. Maybe you can start a fight.
Yeah, no, she's looking for blood. She's outright looking for blood here.
Does anything occur during the rest of our voyage at all? Do we see anything on these coastlines at all?
Other than just travelers passing along the shores themselves, who seem idly interested in, seeing a ship sail so close to the shore. No, nothing really happens. It seems like it's a pretty casual cruise after all the events you guys just went through.
Mission accomplished. Let's head home. As soon as we make dock, assuming we made dock.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just get off the boat, and as when everybody else gets off the boat, I just kind of turn to them and I just say, mission accomplished. Head home any way you want. I'll be leaving in the morning. And I'll go back to my previous establishment. I'll make sure to go to the stable to make sure my horse is taken care of, paying an extra night's worth, and then sleep. That's my day.
Okay. If any of you, the rest of you, aren't doing anything before turning in for the night, we can just have you get your lodging and move on to the next day, unless you have something you need to do, which is cool.
That's it.
Need to figure out Max's situation and where we're going to take him and how that's gonna, play out.
Okay, let's do that after the break then. Let's go ahead and do that.
Fucking A again. Sup guys, this is Katie Cup and you are watching Mr. Finamenon. Take a break. That's right, we're taking another break because you know what's had? Playing video games is had. But this charitable bastard is here to do it for you, and that is what we call sacrifice. You're welcome. Now go get yourself something to eat and we'll see you back here real soon.
Hello, this is Ace Burrado. I am a real doctor.
Ooh, if you get hurt, let me know.
Now Now I have to inform you that going to sleep early is actually detrimental to your health.
Why'd you fall asleep?
Stay awake and stay up with the rest of us at Insomniac Game Theater.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
All right. That friendly little retro tunes. You can't wait for me to play Danganronpa 2 just for the music. I probably will start that after DQ Builders 2. Most likely. Because that first game was stellar. But for now, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons with a friendly crew and a cat who's like, oh, it's my turn to be on the desk. Kitty, it's not your hour to shine. You get every other stream. This one's mine. We have Andy Earth, Vaserl, background guy, and Ace Barredo with us.
Hello.
And Burball, who's trying to steal the spotlight. Look at this guy. Look at this little pain in the ass. Just a bushy tail.
Just a game fan.
Bushy tail. What's up? Venture music. Oh, wait, no, it's nighttime. So, I'm going to change the music and the scene. Because that's how I do. It's a resort town, so it needs this music. It needs this music. What were we saying now? I'm sorry. Apologies. There you go. That's better. That makes more sense for what we're doing right now. All right. So we got back to Ismelterin. Brad went to turn in. Jack wanted to do something about Max, and we cut off there. So we'll just say, and I'll leave it up to Brad if he wants to stick with the party before turning in. That's totally cool. But if not, it's fine. We'll say at least Zither, Nelia, and Jack are together, and Alexander as well.
I'll stick with them until we take care of Max.
Okay, so the whole group is there together. Whole group is together. And I just want to say thank you before we dive into it. I'm sorry, guys. Thanks, everybody, for sticking through the break. I appreciate you keeping each other company. We got new dice roll commands that basically honor any kind of dice roll you want to do. So if you want to do like 9D69 or 3D69 or like 1D57 or whatever, you can do whatever you want. There's a script Dragon found for us. It's a script Durgan found for us. Hi, Durgan, by the way. You got an award at the new employee orientation from work on Thursday. I'm not surprised, man. You bust your ass in everything you do, so congrats. Okay, let's get in character. Nelia, you were going to say something. Go ahead.
I was going to say, because it's very obvious and Nelia is absolutely making no attempt at hiding it, she's still pretty numb from all this. So right now, in all the proceedings, and all the getting off the boat, everything, she's like basically a robot. There's no emotion. She's just... What the fuck is that?
Some loud music.
Yeah, okay, thanks. I kind of noticed because what the heck? That broke the mood.
It's dock bars, all right?
That kind of broke the mood right there.
It's dock bars.
Well, you are running into a resort town, so I mean, all that music is gonna be in Nelia's face whether she wants it or not.
Yeah, okay, fair. But yeah, basically, Nelia is kind of just going about things in a sort of robotic kind of way, and it's obvious she's basically halfway between emotion and shell shock or something along those lines. She's just being like completely numb right now.
Okay. So, I'll say Alexander and one of the sailors are holding Max on like a gurney. Is that what they call it?
Mm-hmm.
Or
Sort of, yeah.
a stretcher, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? And they're like... So Alexander is just like, I will carry him as long as I can. Just...
We'll get a room for him.
What are we doing? A room?
Well, whenever you can't, I can refresh that. It's okay.
We can get a room for him. The guy said he will awaken. We can take him to a medic.
or we can just wait it out.
I vote medic.
I'm going to go with the, and I'm pointing it to there, the one with the Healy magic. Seems to me like it's a good idea that we seek some sort of medical professional just in case they weren't being entirely forthright. Although I do believe that they mean what they said.
I agree.
I just want to know that a fellow worshiper of Chantia is okay. Very
as far
important.
as the prisoners go, I'll let the city take care of them. That's their responsibility, not ours. But we should take care of our own at the very least. I'll help you, Max. Or Alex. Take him wherever he needs to go. Brick.
And you hear. Oh, go ahead.
Nelia just sort of seems to snap out for over days for a second and just says, "Didn't he help at some temple or something? Maybe they can help him back."
We can take him to a church if there is one here, but I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't. Brick.
Okay.
If he's around. Brick, is Brick within your shot?
Yeah, he's basically overseeing the disembarkation.
Brick, where can we take him for medical treatment?
Before I answer that, Nelia.
Yes?
Did Max tell you guys about that?
About what?
The Ilmater thing?
He told me about it.
Okay.
I don't know.
So
yeah, Jack would know. Me, I wouldn't know. I just would know he went to a temple because I knew
he went to a temple.
Yeah, I would know he went in search of a temple. That's why I will play it that way.
Gotcha. Okay.
He did say it that way before we parted ways.
Did you hear this, Jack?
Yeah, he told me directly where
did
he
you
went
hear,
and where he could be found.
No, did you hear Nelia just say this right now?
That he went to a temple?
Yeah.
And that maybe.
I mean, yeah. I assume I'm standing right next to her. But yeah.
Okay.
So then I guess I bring that up directly then. I don't know. Sorry. Are you looking for something? I realize you're trying to do something.
Understand, I cannot help you in character further than that. Nelia doesn't know anything about a temple. I remember Nelia doesn't know shit.
The problem is, Brad was already going to ask what's his name, so I wasn't going to interrupt that unless he led us somewhere else, in which case we would just be like, well, then I'll just go to the thing, right? Sorry if this seems really roundabout.
Cool.
But I don't want to take away from someone else's scene because they're in the middle of it.
All right, good try, Vaserl. We'll get 50 experience for that. Brad, go ahead and ask Brick what you're going to ask him.
That's what I asked him. I said, where can we take him for medical treatment? Maybe snap him out of this.
He's like, what's wrong with him?
They said they put sleeping dart poison on him.
Treat him like it's a damn hangover. I don't know what to tell you. It's a resort town. There's temples everywhere.
We'll just take him to a temple then. Where can you please point us in the direction of one?
So Nelia brought up that
just a finger is all I'm asking for.
So Nelia did bring up that he went to a temple. Why don't we go where he had went?
Fine.
That's the point. Nelia doesn't know what temple he went to.
I'm kind of just impatient because I'm holding on to this body and all I want is a damn direction from Brick, you know?
Yeah, I got you. What the hell? Did I write it down? No, I did not. It was the fucking stupid ass temple with the weird ass name that I don't remember.
It was Ilmater Temple. I remember that, but Nelia doesn't.
Ilmater, okay.
Yeah, Temple of Ilmater, yeah.
Ilmater, got it. Cool, so let's go to the Temple of Ilmater. I know that he was staying there previously before we left on our tour.
Yeah.
Fine, where is it? Dragons.
Right. And then
he's not small.
He's not
He's
small.
in full
You
plate.
got me there.
He's large and in full plate. It's probably 250 plus pounds of paladin.
Let me check something real quick here.
At least.
No.
I can lift him off the ground quite easily.
Absolutely not what I want. Yeah, no, it's just
I can
the way
lift him over my head.
Oh, it's just 5 pounds. Oh, well, I was gonna try something, but apparently the spell is just 5 pounds. So sorry, you're on your own, Brad.
Yeah, Mage Hand can't lift much.
Can I just get him in a firefighter type carry, over the shoulder sort of thing?
What's your strength?
It's 15. I can lift off ground 400 pounds.
You'll probably have to start making checks. Not too long.
Okay, yeah, I'll just drag him with Max then, or Alex then. All right, well, I just make our way. If I have to ask for directions, then I will, because I'm ready to dump this load wherever it can fall.
All right, so we head to the Temple of Ilmater.
Then Brick's like, all right, look for the place that looks like a homeless shelter in the middle of a bunch of bars.
Can I knowledge religion to see if it's a deity that's against mine?
Go ahead.
Fancy taste.
By the way, Nelia is not entirely following at this point. She's just making her way right back to the hotel she stayed at last.
Okay.
11?
Straight off based on memory.
11? You said 11?
Yeah.
No, there's no opposition whatsoever. Ilmater is basically there to help the suffering. And
okay. Then I will happily follow then.
Okay. And you notice Nelia goes off in a different direction. So you guys don't get, it doesn't take you that long to get there. Brick kind of points at you north. Says, look for the temple. The place looks like a homeless shelter in the middle of bars.
Before we part ways, I just kind of pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah.
Like a whatever, but also, somewhat courteous instead of just leaving. And then we'll drag him over.
All right.
What is
I
that?
don't think you're literally dragging him.
Like the armor's like scraping the pavement.
You want to hear the worst thing? I almost summoned the horse just for you to drag him around, but Nelia does not. Nelia doesn't have the presence of mind for that right now.
Oh my god. All right, so like I said, it doesn't take you long to get there. There's this looks like a slum house almost, and there's decent looking bars around it. Like people pretend that it doesn't exist every time they walk by it, but there's some torchlight coming from the inside. It is nighttime, so.
All right, well, I'll open the door, drag him in, and just kind of unceremoniously plop him wherever we can.
God damn it. I knew you were gonna fucking do that.
And from behind you hear a ho!
Huh? Oh, turn around.
There's some very clean cut and well armored, nice looking half orc and a half elf waving at you.
Ho.
And Alexander turned. He's like, look who it is. And then he just has this smirk on his face like he thinks you're supposed to know who it is.
Don't. Yes. Let me bring up my Bronze Brigands decoder ring.
I'll just wave. Hello.
Oh, God. So, on closer inspection, they are wearing some rather similar looking insignia. One of them has the same symbols as Alexander, and the other has a different symbol. Same holy symbol as Alexander, I would say.
Okay, well, I kind of, and then turn back around to whoever's in charge of trying to find someone that can help him.
I'll turn to them and be like, hello, Jack Smokesong. Pleasure to meet you both.
And the orc walks up too, and he's like, what a pleasure to meet you, fine bard. And you've never heard a half-orc speak this eloquently before. Or if you have, it's a rare occurrence.
Oh, a pleasure indeed.
I am Wilbur.
Wilbur.
And this is my compatriot or partner. His name is Fizbin. He's a cleric of Tyr.
Cleric of Tyr.
I just kind of just like
knowledge, religion to know who Tyr is.
Sure, go ahead.
All right, sure. It's a 19.
Yeah, you got it. Effectively, it's the god of justice.
Oh, neat.
Primary worshippers, paladins, judges, magistrates, lawyers, police, and the oppressed.
Oh, all right then.
And he bows. He kind of puts his arm over his stomach and just gives you a very respectful bow. He's like, I enjoyed your song.
Oh, thank you. Let me think. Which one was that? That was the one I sung in the back at the Bard headquarters, correct? And oh my god, I'm drawing a fucking blank. I can't remember my own fucking songs. Good thing I write them down. Yes,
about Williard.
The Ballad of Poor Drunkard Williard. Yeah,
there you go.
It's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites now. Just wrote it on the ride back to or Athkatla. Very fun tune.
So, is that young Max that you're taking in there?
Yes. Brad unceremoniously threw Max.
Through?
Well, sorry. Placed.
And the half elf, the one with the symbol of Tyr, kind of quirks an eye at Brad. It's like he gives you like a stink eye when Jack says through.
He exaggerates.
I suppose.
And he nods.
Placed is a more appropriate usage.
That depends. Does Brad have the throw anything feat?
Listen, if you were dragging around 250 pounds of 7-foot man in full plate, you wouldn't gently place him down with a feather pillow and a spa treatment, okay? You would just be happy to be rid of the weight.
Right. Before all that happened, I'd give him a manicure first, then I would do all that stuff.
All right. You got me. I don't disagree with what you're saying.
They're like, we were told by the guild to meet up with him for a mission. Is he all right?
No.
Well, that's actually why we're here.
He looks at the half-orc, looks at Zither, and he's like, Miss, we haven't met. I'm sorry.
Oh, hi. I'll just extend my hand. I'm like, I'm Zither.
And his big, strong hand shakes yours rather firmly, uncomfortably so. And he's like, Zither. Yes, I've heard of you. I am Wilbur. I'm Wilbur Franklin. I am a cleric of Helm, like our superior Alexander here.
Nice to meet you.
So
we need help.
Yes, tell me more, miss.
So I'm not sure if it's a poison. We think it's a poison. Wait, do I know if it's a poison? He's not doing well, and the wounds are black, and my magic isn't stopping it.
You don't. So it's like, before you guys talk, just one sec. You don't know it's a poison, but it's okay to infer that or guess at it, right? It doesn't mean you're going to be right, though. And you also know.
It could be a poison.
Well, and they also told us that it was a sleeping poison. Assuming that they are being forthright. I probably should have explicitly shared that information with Zither, but Jack would never, or I should say, Jack would rarely hide information to his compatriots. So unless I'm explicitly saying I tell no one about that, I could make the assumption that he told her at some point. So that's my bad. I should have been more explicit.
We believe it could be poisonous, but as far as I can tell, it's not spreading. We would just like our friend to wake up.
They're like, well, this complicates things, but it doesn't change our orders. Perhaps we could tend to him for the night, and you could carry on with your duties, if you'd like.
Do.
Well, we finished whatever we sought out to do. We're heading back in the morning.
Of course. Before you leave, allow us to examine him beforehand, so we can perhaps do something about this.
Yes, please.
Okay. Very well. Do as you like.
Okay, so I'm just checking the Paladin page right now. Okay, yeah, that's... I was looking at lay in hands. You gotta be 9th level to be able to heal certain things at 9th level. Serious things. So they walk in, and they both take their gauntlets off, and they set them gently on the bed, and an old man hobbles up, kind of, you know, with a gimped leg. And he's like, Ilmater's blessings to all. He's like, could I help you? And they kind of explain the situation. And the old man doesn't bat an eye and just kind of nods and takes a couple steps back and observes. And the two examine Max. Wow. Okay, Wilbur's like, I've seen this before. And he looks at Zither, he's like, and Jack, he's like, you said poison?
Possibly.
Yes, the brigands brigands, haha, lol, that's us. The mercenaries that we fought said that he was possibly under the effects of a sleeping poison.
And they're like, oh. And he's as soon as Jack says that, he's like, trust me, the name of that guild has caused us more trouble than it's worth.
Maybe we should change it.
We've had that discussion many times, and it... But Cyril, I want... Fucking carrot cake Oreos. He's like, bam, right here. He's like, the understanding is that we were building up a reputation that Bronze Brigands are something more than the name itself. And I'm willing to defer to my superiors. But the two of you, and you, Miss Zither, you're correct. This is a poison. But the good news is you could call it good news, is it's not deadly.
Oh, good. What a relief.
He'll be awake. He'll be... Did you really say that?
No.
Motherfucker.
Brad does have a particular distaste for paladins because of their goody two-shoes, always having to obey the law and never being able to see reason over... Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Brad has a particular distaste for paladins.
Very well.
We definitely had the discussion.
So Wilbur's like, this is the Blue Winnis extract with a very concentrated dosage. He'll be awake tomorrow, maybe the day after. It's going to delay things, but I think we'll be all right. We'll keep an eye on him.
At the very least, my compatriot Zither did heal the majority of his physical wounds, so he should be all right there. But we were unsure of how to treat the poison at all. So it's good to know that he will be fine in a few days' time.
I will make sure to carry a medicine kit, or a doctor's kit, you said? I will make sure to pick one up before we leave.
I think they call it a healing kit, but it's all the same, right? So,
okay.
You know, it's the same. It's whatever. All right, so you have two clerics that are wearing the insignia of your guild, who seem very cordial, willing to watch over Max for you.
Can I sense motive them just to make sure, since I'm legit worried for Max?
Yeah, go ahead.
Even though they're wearing her emblems. Plus sense motive 9, so that's 27.
Okay. So they seemed actually a little cautious around you guys more than anything. Because they don't know you, but they've heard of you from a previous mission and just general activities. But they do seem very genuine about what they're saying.
They definitely want to help him? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate your help so very much. I'm glad that we can help each other in this guild.
I hope so, yes. All right, well, I'll make sure to put it in the report when we're done with our mission, that you were assisting Mr. Max, and you were instrumental in bringing him back.
On that note, would there be a closest tavern or inn that you would personally recommend?
I found a good place. Just come with me.
Okay.
It's still gonna be expensive. This place is a gouging nightmare.
Poor Zither's like, all right.
I've heard about this place, but I've never been here before.
So
I'll head back to the. I guess the pleasantries have been exchanged. The Max is being taken care of.
Yeah.
I'll just kind of nod towards the newbies, the other one, well, new to us anyway, and just kind of head off and wait for Zither to finish whatever she's doing, and then I'll show her the place that I went to that wasn't too bad.
I'm gonna low-key follow them as well, just so I can find a place instead of wherever the fuck I ended up last time. I don't know where that was.
Gutter.
Right, gutter. That's accurate. Yeah.
All right, so Brad leads you all to the same place he was at last time. It's the kind of place you go to in a city like this when you're fed up with a city like this, which is a resort town with 1,000 bars, 400 some fest halls, gambling dens, bordellos, things like that. It is an absolute party city. That's its design. It's a tourist trap. And this place is like, well, you're sick of that bullshit, you just want to sleep, go here, but it's still going to cost. So that's where Brad found.
Right now.
What?
Oh, I expected something shinier.
If you want a resort hotel, there are plenty to find.
I'm good. I don't want you guys to leave without me. I'll just kind of like pout, trailing behind.
Poor Zither.
She probably wants to be like, what? Look at all the pretty lights and flashing everything.
I mean,
there is a lot of that here.
That's my internal. It's like, oh my god, it's shiny everywhere.
Nelia did find like
the hotel. I just say, look, if you want to go out and do whatever it is people do here, you're free to do that. But
No, I'm kind of scared of what people do here.
very well. And then I'll just walk in. I'll get another room and turn in for the night.
Okay.
I turn to Zither and I'm like, I'm not in a party mood right now, but I could guide you through. I'm sure it would be totally fine. Nothing bad would happen. I've done this before. I'm a professional.
Is it like 2 gold?
Trust him. He's a professional.
BGG, I think it was like a gold and a half for you.
Well, Jack, we're kind of on a mission right now, so we should probably get some good rest tonight. But maybe one day you can take me around and we can visit all the pretty and shiny places.
Oh,
all right, that sounds like a great time.
I think Thor nailed it. I just gotta say this. He says, I get squall vibes off of Brad. More angry than apathetic, but anytime Brad says whatever, I see that pixelated hair flip.
That's so perfect.
Oh my god.
Brad is now Squall.
All right, note to self, create Renoa NPC.
Don't forget to force a relationship when I just tell her to go away. And she's like, I love you more now!
Wait, what is
How to encourage abusive relationships in writing 101. Read Final Fantasy VIII.
I remember when you first got that emote, this is literally the first thing you said in your own chat, and I'm putting this in chat right now.
Pretty much.
Force Squall to fall in love with me, BGG Keck. Yeah, so he's an edgier Squall, we'll say. Maybe a Squall that's like 5 years older, and he's fucking done with Seed. Like, forget this place. All right, so you guys basically, you're gonna get rooms, is my assumption here. So gold and a half each. If you're getting separate rooms, if you're bunking together, you can get, double fucking twin beds or whatever the hell ever.
I need some peace and quiet to pray. I'll pay my own 1.5 gold.
Okay, very good.
I'll just pay 2. It's easier to do it on the thing.
Vaserl, I think it was like 2 or 3 gold for you, if I recall, because you went to a night. It was 5. Okay, same. It'd be the same because they would remember you.
Oh no, I remember. But here's the thing. Nelia just sort of makes her way back to the hotel purely by memory and muscle memory, literally. When she gets into the hotel lobby, she just sort of seems to realize where she is. She walks up to the reception and tells to the receptionist, "Yes, I'd like the same room as last night. I believe it was 5 gold." And she's obviously putting the efforts just to keep her focus here.
Okay, and they're like, it's the same receptionist, same one. She's like, "Oh, I remember you. Let me see if the room is still available, but it should be." She turns around and looks through the little hanging keys, the quintessential wall of hanging hotel keys. She's like, "Yes, we still have that one available. We'll charge you the same fee as well."
Oh, that would be wonderful. And it's obvious Nelly at this point is being courteous out of habit. Like it's a painted on smile that you'd see when someone is just
And she's
all
like,
business.
"Would you like the complimentary massage again?"
No, sorry, I'll have to pass on this time, but thank you very much for the offer.
If you change your mind, we're just down here.
I'll be glad to, thank you. And she just makes her way to the room.
All right.
Tell me when it's time to go in for the night because there's more roleplay I have to do.
Yeah, that's it at this point. So everybody would turn in for the night and...
Okay. So, first thing, when Nelia arrives to her room, she starts to just take off all the things she has on her, in her pouch, in her backpack, and everything. And while she does that, that's at which point she noticed the spell components that she took from the corpse earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Just realizing now that she still has that she completely forgot after taking it.
All right, go ahead and spellcraft it.
Okay. I'm not sure she's really in the mind too, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Just go ahead and do it.
That will be 19.
19, okay.
Which is actually quite reflective of her state of mind. For once, I don't mind a low roll.
Sorry, I like the jaunty bar music.
No, take your time. Take your time.
All right, so basically, as far as Pathfinder goes, on further glance, you notice something a little different about these components. But these are actually components that are valuable enough to be used for spells that require valuable components. This isn't just a regular old bag of tricks. Like, if you need specific components for certain spells, you'd be able to use some of this stuff for said activity.
Okay. Nelia sort of takes notice of that, make a mental note to bring up the subject with the party later on the line. But for now, she just sets them aside and decides to go to bed.
Okay.
And this is further. During the night, she has nightmares. Like, nightmares that evoke both dread, anger, and despair. So I don't know how that affects her sleep. I'm leaving that up to you.
I think I know where you're going with that. I think it has something to do with what we talked about before.
Yeah.
And there's an interesting thing about these nightmares that happens with Nelia. You do have nightmares, but you wake up in the morning and you just have this distinct recollection, and it's the only thing that stands out in her mind is there was one constant in all the scenery in these nightmares she had, and it was this little, like, fluttering butterfly that was always present for whatever reason in these nightmares. You're not sure why, but at every time, everything you remember, there was this butterfly.
Okay. That sounds good.
It's the only thing she remembers. She wakes up, cold sweat, like, wow, that's, like night, but why was there always a butterfly everywhere where I went, Like being chased or whatever it was, whatever kind of scenery it was. She recalls distinctly an image of a butterfly, pervasive throughout the night. All right, so it is morning. Zither, Brad, Jack, wake up for the morning in this actually relatively quiet lodging in Esmeltern. Why is there a quote in chat that has Katie Cup telling people not to shove bottles up someone's ass.
Listen, it's an actual quote from Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I don't know why, but here we are.
I just look over and I'm like, why are we talking about shoving bottles up our buttholes? Okay. Well, butthole bottles aside, the morning comes. Dawn of the 9th.
There we go.
Get over here. It's the butterfly.
Oh shit! Cyril got the butterfly.
Oh my god! 188. Thank you.
Sorry, I just had to do that.
So,
can I spend the morning just detect magic, just like the cantrip one on the 2 bows and the boots and the armor?
Cantrip one.
Cantrip, yeah. It's the level 0 one that I can just cast at will.
Oh yeah, go ahead. You got to roll spellcraft for each if it's for identifying or seeing if there's magic. So, all right, tell me what you're doing first. Let's break it down.
Let's. I'm gonna look at both bows. I'm gonna put them right in front of me, see if they're the same. If they have any magical properties.
The bows, you said?
Yeah, the bows.
Okay.
Do you want me to appraise or spellcraft?
It's spellcraft.
Okay. 12.
They do detect as magic, but you're not quite sure why.
Okay. Do they look to me, I guess, a praise check to see if they're probably high value if we were to sell them?
You can try. Yeah, go ahead.
+5, so that's 15.
15. I mean, they do actually look rather well made. The materials themselves don't look to be anything special other than regular wood, but it's very finely crafted.
Okay, so probably masterwork, probably.
Yeah, that is. You can definitely say that they are masterwork.
Okay.
I assume I'm at the work party right now.
What's up?
No, I'm in my room looking at the loot because I guess I snagged it.
I'm just having trouble keeping track of everything going on because
you went off on your own in a different hotel, so we're...
Yeah, I know, it's just morning and hard to keep track of.
Can I have a look at the boots?
The boots, go ahead.
So, spellcraft 2.
2?
Yeah.
What is your spellcraft?
+1.
Oh.
You realize that you can have me look at them later if you want to.
Right. So,
yeah, but you're not there now, so she's
I know.
looking at everything now, but she's by herself.
All you know is they do detect as magic, but you don't have the damnedest clue what school of magic is, what they do, or why they're detecting as magic, but you do see the aura.
Okay. And a praise check to see if they're well made too.
Go ahead.
That's 18.
18. They look elvish. That's the only thing you can recognize, as you've seen elves wear boots like these before.
Okay. And then I'll go downstairs for breakfast and see if everybody else is there.
Okay.
I'm always up at the AM.
All right. So Brad up with the crack of dawn. Jack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, meander my way to get breakfast. It's the most important meal of the day.
Nelia, at this point, I'm assuming you probably would have found your way back to the group. Yes?
Yeah, I woken up in the morning, taking the spell spot with your components, remembering the mental note I made then. I'll just have sort of found my way back to them. Not knowing exactly where they are, but hoping they might have gone to the temple or something around. I mean, keep in mind, I left them before they found out where they were going.
Yeah, we'll just have you guys get back together. It's no big deal. All right, so the 4 of you are back together. Alexander's here, of course. Just pops out of thin air because convenient NPC poofing. Or he was always there. Anyway, he was in the same hotel. Same whatever. Same whatever.
He's always there
Basically,
watching.
Alexander is a familiar, is a party-wide familiar.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's out when he's needed.
Pretty much.
It's a cursed weapon you can't get rid of.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
The real question is if he's real or if he's imaginary.
So Alexander sits down with you to eat breakfast, stays quiet, and just kind of casually glances at everyone as you're all eating.
So I know that we're supposed to leave and everything, but we do have a lot of things that we could either decide if we want to keep or sell it, because I assume we don't want to carry everything with us.
Well, what did you find?
The same thing you found, and I'll just point out at like where you put everything. Well, where everybody collectively put everything.
What did your divinations find?
Well, the bows are definitely masterwork. There's definitely a little bit of magic, but I couldn't pinpoint exactly what. And I'll look at Nelia. I'm like, if you want to have a look, they might be worth your time. And I'll be like, and these boots too. Now these are elfish, but I also can't pinpoint what they do. I must be tired or something today.
Zither?
Yes.
I will say, give me a perception. We'll say you did this retroactively.
Okay.
While you were examining these.
Whatever we do, we shouldn't be casting magic in the lobby here.
29.
All right, so while you were examining these, you actually noticed a magical aura coming from... Are you Zither carrying all of the loot? Is that what happened?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, because she was like, the shinies! And so I was like, all right. Well,
I trust her to take care of it. I don't care.
All right, so you noticed magical auras from 2 short swords, 2 short bows, that leather armor, the boots, all of that has magical auras.
2 short sword.
2 short bows. The leather armor, one of the clean leather armor.
The clean armor.
And the boots, the elven boots.
Bows. Okay.
That you appraised.
Yeah. So we might want to go somewhere private and deeply look at these because.
Do I still have access to my room for the morning?
Since Nelia is with them, she's still slightly out of it, but she seems much more herself right now. She's gonna look at Brad and she says, do you still have those goggles we gave you back in Atkatla?
The random goggles you wanted to throw away? Yeah, I have those.
No, they're lockpicking goggles.
Right, yeah.
Okay, but Nelia that just seems to brush past that and he says, can I borrow them for just a second?
Sure. +2 to lockpicks, disable device.
Yeah.
You can disable devices without pick locks or rank.
Okay.
Yes.
So Nelia puts the goggle on, not really for the bonus, but just to hide her eyes. Just to cover up her eyes. And then she casts Detect Magic.
Interesting use. I'd never consider that. All right, 50 experience. That's interesting.
Okay.
I would say give yourself a stealth roll for this.
Okay.
But roll with advantage for the usage of the goggles.
Okay, so double D20.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I have an 11. What's my stealth? That would be a 14 for stealth.
Okay. What about the other one?
The other one was a natural one.
Oh, okay. 14.
Yeah.
Okay.
So really, the advantage really helped me out here.
So, Jack, you notice Nelia, the goggles, there's like a little slit of light coming out from like the left side here. She didn't fully like cover her eyes with them, and you look towards the receptionist who has their back turned currently and hasn't noticed.
All right, well, I'll just stand between the receptionist and Nelia then. And if she decides to turn around, I will chat her up as a distraction.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Vaserl.
Okay, so roll for spellcraft.
Yes.
What are you rolling for? Because I'll write it all down.
I'm just clicking on.
You have to do one at a time.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's gonna be 4. So, what are the items? First, there are the boots.
There's 2 short swords, 2 short bows, 1 clean armor, and boots.
So just do one at a time. Pick an item and roll it. Don't roll like 4 or 5 dice. Just roll one at a time.
Yeah. Let's start with the boots.
Okay.
That's a natural 20. That's 32.
You got it. You've heard of these before. These are called the Boots of Elven Kind. And they give, as far as I remember, a +10 competence bonus to moving silently while in stealth.
Okay. So I'll let Zitters know of that.
Is it +10 to stealth or +10 to moving silent? 'Cause I thought they did away with the whole classic rogue move silently, pick lock stuff.
I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it's just for the whole portion that is for actual making noise while you're moving. So let's go ahead and double check that. Actually, I just gotta look this up.
Do you want to double check that, or do I roll right away, or
skip roll?
I mean, no, you identified them. You knocked it out of the park. So
okay. So next up, I'll check for the armor.
I was way wrong. Okay, they drastically changed these. Okay, but they're still actually pretty damn good. And Nelia, these actually seem very interesting to you personally. These give the wearer a +5 competence bonus on acrobatics checks.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I think whoa, hey, whoa. Okay, sorry, the dice decided it was escaping my hand.
It's all right, just roll it again.
Yeah, it's on the floor somewhere. I don't know where. So I'm gonna roll different dice.
Okay.
Well, damn. Natural 2, that goes to 14. That was for the armor.
Okay, you're not sure. It's the aura on this is a little stronger than you're used to seeing, but you're not sure what it is.
Okay. Now you are banned for the rest of the night. Hey, I said you're banned. Okay. I let Nelia know what. Yeah, I let myself know. I'll let Zitters know what bill I can make out of it, hoping that maybe she
Okay.
add what I know to hers. Next, I go to one of the short swords.
All right, and now before you make that roll, Ace, the receptionist does turn around and looks in your general direction. And she's like, she kind of quirks an eye, and she's like, "Can I help you, folks? Are you all right?"
Yes, I'm perfectly fine. I was just wondering, well, this is a little bit embarrassing. I don't mean to be too much of a tourist, but it is my first time here, and I was wondering if you would make some recommendations as to maybe like sites I can see, or perhaps what's your favorite place to go and see around town?
And she's like, "Oh, well, She's like, "You seem like an honest sort. When you live in a city like this, you kind of get fed up with all the hustle and bustle, I have to say. So personally for me, I like a quiet night with some tea and maybe some smoke leaf."
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Well, that's actually a habit I've been developing for myself quite recently.
And she's like, what are your favorite strains? Like, she's totally interested, and you guys like can totally just break into this now.
Do I roll a quick perception check to notice Jack doing this?
No. I mean, he's right next to you. So,
okay.
Like, he walked up to the counter, and it was very perceptible.
Okay. So I notice what he does. Immediately put 2 + 2 together, and I just fake an inert grunt, like you know he's getting on my nerves or something, and I just pull up the hood of my cloak over my head.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so now I roll for the first short sword, I think it was.
Go ahead.
Yep.
4. That means to 16.
Okay, it is a +1 short sword, +1 enhancement bonus to attacks and damage.
Okay, so I whisper what I see to Zitters.
I'll just nod.
Mm-hmm. Next, I'm going for the other short sword.
Yeah, give yourself a +2 for this one. It looks just like the other one, so.
Okay, a +2. 15, 27.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It looks like this. It almost like you actually zeroed in so well on the spellcraft there that it almost looks like the same magical signature, almost like the same person made it.
Okay, so Next, it was 2 short bows, I think it was.
Yes.
2 bows, yeah.
Okay, so first short bow, again rolling.
This music is not doing it for me.
29.
Sorry. 29 for the short bow?
Yep.
Okay, so there's some what do you call it? There's some characteristics about this bow that you notice that has nothing to do with magic, but you do notice a magical aura. And this particular short bow also has a +1 enhancement bonus.
Okay. I don't notice anything else about the characteristic.
The characteristics themselves aren't magical, so detect magic or spellcraft wouldn't give you any information on that.
Right, that would probably be an appraise check, right?
Yeah, that'd be a good bet.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll make mental note to try and check them further when I'm no longer dealing with the read magic. Next up, the last short bow. 16 again.
This one's the same, but the bow looks like plain wood, though it is well crafted, so it's a +1.
Okay. So again on the 2 short bows, I let Zita know on the result I get, and I quickly dispel the. I know it's something magic. Sorry, I get a blank on the word. Yeah, thank you.
Did you do the armor? I can't recall.
He did, but he didn't get it.
Oh, that's right. Okay. All right.
And at that point, I take off the goggles and them to Brad with a quick thank you. And then I try to check further on the one bow with an appraise check to see if I can notice anything more, knowing that there was something non-magical, but not sure what.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, that will be appraise. Right. Bad roll. I got a nat 2, so with my appraise, that's a 10.
10? Nah, you're not familiar with this type of craftsmanship.
Bad roll.
Ace. So, you're having a really delightful conversation with this receptionist. Like, she's totally invested. And one thing you get out of this conversation is she's like, oh, well, you should try this one I just had recently. It's from the northern side of the Cloud Peaks in Nashkel. It's called Nashkel Nugwort. You should really try it. It really calms my nerves, especially after a day dealing with... Oh, I shouldn't say this, with these hoity-toity rich bastards who think they just owed the world just for existing. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I know. They're just the worst, aren't they? And they just feel like they own everything. Like,
Nelia over here,
walk into anywhere and pretend that they own absolutely everything and everyone.
Yes, that is the most calming type I've had. Nashkel Nugwort, give it a shot.
All right, and I'm writing it down. Nashkel Nugwort.
Nelia just slightly overhears this and just rolls her eyes, but says nothing.
So I wrote down everything, probably in one of my notebook that I always carry with me. And then while he was detecting magic, I split all the gold that we got. And I split it in 4 because there's 4 of us, and that's 200
Alex! Oh, excuse me.
Friends! Have 287 gold. You can also not have it if you want.
How much is it each?
Nothing for you.
That was easy.
287 gold each. That is not including the 1,800 gold of stuff that we have to sell, and that is not including all the stuff that we just appraised.
What?
287.
287. Got it. Thank you.
And I'm just gonna cross it off because it's distributed.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And as Zita sort of goes about with that, Nelia just seems to remember something, and she brings a pouch of spell components on the table, and she tells, "This is something I found." Sorry?
Don't worry about it. Spoils of war. We don't need to split down the penny for each little thing that we take.
I don't use components. Go for it.
Shrug.
I already know what you're gonna say. Don't worry about it.
You can have them. You can use them.
Well, Nelia looks like she was about to ask for favor. She's just taken aback and she goes, okay. And she just brings them back in her pouch.
And Alexander just is like, he just shrugs. He's like, you earned it, young lady. They're yours.
Right. And she's visibly shocked because while she's more of herself that you've seen in previous days, she's still not completely herself at this point.
So Alexander chimes up.
That takes her back.
Good. Alexander chimes up. He's like, may I offer some advice, everyone?
By all means.
And he's like, Zither, may I? And he extends his arm to her.
Yes.
And he just like jiggles your pack, and it's like it's just like full of garbage. He's like, you have a lot of materials you probably are wanting to rid yourselves of. Is that correct?
Yes.
If you can stomach the carry back to headquarters, we have our own quartermaster. They divvy up all this stuff and handle all the nonsense for us at a reduced rate, of course. But it'll save you time if you don't want to spend all day wheeling and dealing for dented maces and chipped swords and whatnot.
I do like saving time.
I do like saving time. Also, I don't particularly care. Sure.
Then I suggest we may set out with relative haste.
Let's go.
I'll meet you in the front gate in 45.
Nelia?
I immediately go to retrieve Daffodil from the stables because I miss her.
Okay.
I give her lots of treats.
Just a quick in. As Nelia hears Alexander, she sort of seems to remember, and she says, I have a little bit of blacksmithing skills. Maybe I can help restore these slightly a bit for the sake of the guild before we hand them in.
He's like,
time permitting.
He's like, I'll lend you my whetstone if you want to try and smooth some of these out on the trip home.
That could make for some good relaxing time. I need that.
And he pulls his bag and puts it on the table, rummages through and offers you a whetstone.
Now Nelia just takes the whetstone, puts it in a special pouch just to the side, and thanks Alexander.
All right, out of character, Zither, up that 1800 to 1900.
Okay. Oh, because it's worth more now. Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah. So sorry, it's just I thought I'd chime in because I actually have an archetype. This is out of character, but I have an archetype that lets me that gives me some sort of skill to repair stuff.
Oh, that works.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm literally a soul forger. That's one of my 2 archetypes.
I mean, we don't get the gold until we get there, but that's
but that's part of it. I repair it before we hand it in, and it's worth more by the time we handed it.
That's perfect.
Okay. So Alexander grabs his sack, stands up, and goes to the door expectantly. Just waiting. Brad's already tending to his horse at the stable.
I'll go summon my horse through song.
Summon your horse through song.
Oh my god.
Wow. Did you seriously just do a photo song?
Yeah. That was so cute.
Hold on, let's see. I can also do like...
Okay, that was awesome, mate. That was awesome.
Oh my god.
I forgot how to do Saria's song, but I also figured out that one.
Saria's not a horse!
Oh, she is now, damn it.
Oh my god.
No, not that one.
There it is.
But yeah. Anyway, I might get bored, and you were playing Ocarina of Time at the time because you're still doing the 3 heart, and I was just like, I wonder if I could play that.
Yeah, we kicked that thing's ass.
Yeah, that was really good.
That was, man.
That was some good shit.
I was so relieved. I was like overwhelmed when it was over.
I was sad I missed you defeating Bongo Bongo, but I did catch you getting to the end, so that was good. Anyway.
Yeah.
Once I get Daffodil back, I give her a carrot, and I brush her a little bit.
Aww.
And wait for them.
All right, 50 experience, Brad, for Animal 11s. Not the, dirty kind. I mean, if you want to take it that way, I'm gonna probably have to have a talk with you.
About to kick your ass right now.
No one was taking
No, sorry.
Like that. She's my friend.
Listen, Brad's the one that's all about his dark and mysterious past. I'm just the one that's zeroed in on it. All right. Anyway, Brad's in the stables. You guys make your way to stables. Your rented horses are still there.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Great.
So at this point, I will leave this up to the party. We can fast forward back to Afkatla if you want, or we can make the journey if you guys had other things in mind.
The only thing I would say is that if there's anything of actual importance that could happen, then great. Just tell us, and then we'll do that whenever. But otherwise, I'm totally fine with fast forwarding because it's just a series of I make camps and I take first watch and I make a roll and nothing happens.
Right.
Yeah, unless there's an encounter, like a surprise attack or whatever, then yeah.
There's a little bit that I will have to add, but I think you can be summed up and make a fast forward.
Like I was gonna say on the road, I would notice Nelia doing the polishing and sharpening, and as a professional blacksmith, I would take that upon myself to also scrounge through the
And I guess I would be like,
and do my bit on the road as I can.
All right, so let's break this down then. Because usually what I like to do on missions back is do a fast forward unless there's like downtime stuff you guys want to do. Just to get things moving along. So we'll say Brad and Nelia, go ahead and make craft blacksmithing checks.
Well, it's weaponsmith specifically.
Yeah,
so only the weapons that I would do.
In my case, I don't actually have the craft skills.
It's not untrained. You can roll it untrained. So.
Okay. Yeah, and I add my.
I actually have tools with me, masterwork tools. That's what a professional does. 29.
29. Jesus, that's good.
Okay. First of all, in my case, I rolled a natural 12. Crafts. What are they? I don't.
Intelligence, I believe.
Oh, it's intelligence. So intelligence means a +5, and because of my archetype, I had my Magus level to any craft check that involves arms and armors and shields.
So 23.
So that would be 24.
24. Okay, sorry.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. That's 23. My bad.
Okay.
On any one of the nights where I see Nelia kind of struggling since she's kind of untrained, I actually have smithing books on my horse, and I just kind of like toss one at her. It's like,
So what would Nelia do if Brad just tossed this book at you while you were kind of, sharpening blades and hammering out, dents?
Why do you carry this?
She picks up the book. Take care to brush off any dust or dirt or anything that would have stained the book before it can actually damage the book. Then she just reads it while giving a quick thanks to Brad.
Okay, so she would read it in her downtime. All right, go ahead and give yourself a +1 to craft weaponsmithing.
That brings it to 24.
I would say no. That's like a permanent, like a learn bonus, basically.
Oh.
So go ahead. It's not a rank, but it would be like a miscellaneous.
No, it's not a rank, but I'll put in miscellaneous.
Yeah, there you go. Permanent +1. We'll say.
God damn it! I don't actually have craft on there.
All right, so Miss Zither, Miss Endy, whatever the value of all those, the just pile of materials you got. What is it at this point?
1900.
All right, put it at 2100 at this time.
Okay.
So you guys basically worked on improving all this crap you found for better sell value once you get back home. Would Jack and Zither be doing anything on the trip back home?
I would be looking around for anything that catches my attention, or when I'm bored of doing that, I'd probably be reading any of the books that I'm carrying on me. Probably something about. Lately, I've been reading about shiny rocks, you guys. So probably just reading while writing.
How are they different from normal rocks?
Yes.
Well, they're shiny.
Tell me all about it.
They're
What?
Shiny,
And
shiny
then-
means
and then-
everything.
They can be different colors, and then when you can crack some open, you can take the inside part of it, and they're even more pointy, so you can sharpen those and make ammos out of them.
Amazing.
Gas.
Rocks are awesome.
So is she
Never let
learning to
anybody tell you.
sculpt, or is it something different?
And my craft is to take any rocks that catches Zither's eyes and make them into ammos. But like I'm looking for like
Sculpting.
sculpting and well, yes, I guess yes, yeah.
Okay, so +1 miscellaneous to craft sculpting. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead. That's just a permanent little bonus you can have for this study.
Thanks.
Meanwhile, I have another thing to add for the trip back. If you
We'll
don't
get
mind.
to Ace first.
Yeah, go ahead.
So on our way back, I am of course going to participate in my profession, the most noble of professions, gambling.
Nice.
And performing, of course.
Gambling and performing.
Yeah,
Okay.
so basically, the huge performing at bars, taking my winnings, finding backroom gambling halls, and either winning more or losing it all. Either way.
All right.
Every time you perform, Nelia seems to be in the audience, but sort of walks away mid performance.
All right, one sec. I know there's like
I would
random.
console you, but I don't care. Or Brad doesn't care.
And I'm really sorry if I seem to be forcing my way into a lot of scenes. I'm really just trying to roleplay my way up to something specific.
It's all good. All right, Ace. So roll your. Let's see. It would take you guys. It was about 5 days ride back. So these are
Does
daily.
that put us at 14 days?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. You guys got a paycheck coming. So don't forget.
on dawn of the 14th day.
Ace.
Uh-huh.
You would have passed through 2 towns on
right.
the way back. If you guys took the same route you got here, right? You would have passed
Yeah.
through 2 towns.
Makes sense.
So we will do 2 checks then. So 2 separate performance checks, 2 separate gambling checks.
All right. So check 1 for performance, because we're doing all of the RNG. So 20 on the performance.
20 total.
And 20 total.
Okay.
It was a low roll, let me tell you.
Sounds like it.
And then gambling is only a +10. So we'll see how that goes. 22.
All right, so 60 gold for the performance.
Oh, great. I can't wait to fucking
And what was
lose everything.
What was the
22?
22 in the gambling roll?
Yeah.
Okay. You broke even.
What? God damn it. All right. I'll take that.
I mean, you're in Amwater. It was low stakes everywhere, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
But they remembered your contributions, so you got a little bit of a boost for the performance in the city because they remembered you guys.
I'll take that.
And then the next town would be Imniskar, I believe, but I'll double check. Crimor.
All right. Hold on just a moment.
Performance and gambling.
Yeah. So for perform. Wow. A 17. That's a 2.
You're tired.
That's a 2.
You're tired.
I'm just so tired, you guys.
You made 18 gold from this one.
Woohoo! A whole 18 gold. All right. So for gambling, oh man, let me tell you, big rolls here. 14.
Damn it. You lost 56 gold.
All right. Lost everything I had earned from the last one.
Net gain of 3.
Gain of 3. Hell yeah. Fucking brilliant.
You know, we have these things that there's this goddess that loves fucking gambling and games of chance. Her name's Timora.
Yeah.
And sometimes she blesses you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're a bit low right now.
Kappa.
Kappa. So, all right,
Wait,
Vaserl.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even think about it. I was just like, oh yeah, that's a thing I can do.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Vaserl. You said you had one last thing to do before getting back.
Yeah, it's a bit of roleplay. It doesn't really affect much, but basically every night on the way back, Nelia volunteers for the night shift, for a shift of keeping watch. But every time the shift comes up, she seems to already be awake, or she literally released the persons before a little bit earlier than normal. She always seems slightly out of it, but she's there. She's awake. She's able to do her job, and that's that.
Okay. Fair enough. So you guys finally make your way within sight of the city of Athkatla. After 5 days travel, this would be day 14. You're about midday at this point. Somewhere around there. And that's where we're going to take our last break of the night.
Suddenly, a wave of energy swept across the group. As they approached Athkatla, their vision dimmed, the air exploded in shards of arcane static, and the very world warped around them as the weave suddenly snapped, disintegrating reality as all the planes merged, collapsed into each other, and winked out of existence. Nah, just kidding. Finn's internet died. The Brigands are fine. Well, as fine as they ever are, anyhow. But be sure to check out the next episode to see what happens in the continuing adventures of the Bronze Brigands.